Sega Rally Championship.
All right, testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Testing, testing, testing. And I think we're good.
Sega Rally Championship.
All right, everybody, welcome back to another stream. Hold on, I gotta get set up here. Going through a different recording setup than usual, so I had to do a normal audio test through YouTube itself as opposed to hold on, my phone is just acting up. It's not letting me get out of the YouTube app. Oh, damn phone. Yeah, I'm going through a different recording setup here, which means I have to test the audio through my phone instead of through my desktop like I usually do. But yeah, today we're going to be playing a lot of Sega Saturn games with a twist. We have this little thing called the Satiator. It's a Saturn optical drive emulator. Not the first of its kind. It's not the first Saturn optical drive emulator, but it's kind of like the first of its kind. It's a non-destructive Saturn optical drive emulator in that it doesn't actually replace your disk drive like all the other options do, like the RIA Amphibi or the Fenrir or the Mode. The Satiator just slips into the back of your MPEG cartridge slot, and you load up ISOs to the SD card like you would ROMs to, a flash card for a game for a cartridge-based system, and you can just load the games up as if you were using a standard flash cart on a cart system. So it's really, really awesome. We're going to just play a bunch of Saturn games off of it, on this stream, and it should be a good time. You guys really like the Sega Saturn variety streams. I'm looking forward to doing this variety stream. I've been binging a lot of Saturn in the last several weeks in particular since getting this device, and it's just been a lot of fun. It's just so much more convenient. Either A, you don't have to deal with your physical, game collection and your big old fragile Saturn boxes. Or if you're like me, you don't have to dick around with CDRs anymore, because they're time consuming to burn and, sometimes they don't always work right. This is just a really, really awesome solution to play backups on your Saturn for a variety of reasons. So we're going to start off with Sega Rally here. But before I get into talking about the device and all that stuff, let me go ahead and go through our shout-outs and stuff like that, and then I've got a little photo slideshow for you guys this week, which is something I've never done before, but it's something I'd like to maybe try to do more in the near future, or in the future, for when we cover, things like this. So, but yeah, first off, just a huge shout-outs to all our current Patreon backers and folks like that are continuing to support my channel via places like Patreon. If you're interested in getting my videos early, a week early in particular, consider joining up as a patron. Likewise, thanks to all of our super chatters and channel members. Huge shout outs to Bunk, who actually joined up as a channel member last week. And big shout outs to David Benegas, Adam Pearson, Tony Hayden, Carl R., and Society of Sin. And actually Adam twice, because he actually donated twice last week for pitching in via YouTube Super Chats. Much appreciated there, guys. It helps me out a ton. By the way, guys, For those of you guys that are channel members, I added some new emotes. So we've got a couple more Doom guys to hopefully mix things up. People weren't really using the Trevor or Mega Man, so I figured I'd swap in more Doom guys for more emotives or emotion or I don't know, more. I can't talk right now, just whatever. But I also added a Apache with shades. And then Miso Mama had actually requested Patchy with a hat. And I originally did Patchy with the hat, but from the photo that she gave me. But I changed it and added a Doom logo to it. So those are some new emoji for you guys to use on my channel and in my comment sections. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy those. I still have all the old ones, well, not all the old ones, but some of the old ones. So these are the other patch emotes that we have. Again, I got rid of the Trevor and the Mega Man because people just weren't really using them. I thought like more Doom Guy expressions would be fun, and then some goofier patchy emotes would be fun as well. So hopefully you guys enjoy those. Yeah, deal with it, says Vince. But let's scroll up the chat. We got Bonk Micah, welcome back. Oh, nice. You got into Knights. Hell yeah. I need to actually beat that game. I've never actually finished it. Crestline. We've got CM Retro. What's going on? You beat Back to the Future on NES today. It's not as bad as people make it out to be. I need to try to do that. I need to try to finish that game. That'll make for a good Let's Play. It's not a long game either, from what I understand. Internet Junkie, welcome back. Ronnie, hola. Heyo, Big Zacko. Sega Saturn. Spike Paul's B Retro, Adrenaline Gamer, and Cafe Man. What's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. Alright, Josh from the toll booth. What's going on, Josh? Okay, so the Satiator, again, it's an optical drive emulator. It's created by a fellow named Professor Abrasive. And this is what it looks like. This is the finalized product. I got mine a few weeks back. I was in the first batch of Patreon backers that was able to get one. So it was like, I would think I was like position 33rd or 31st or something like that, or 37. I don't know. It was within the first 40. So I got mine in the very first batch of the finalized release, and he's slowly shipping these out to Patreon backers. I think he's working on the first like 87 right now. And then once he gets the first 100 done, he's going to do a big production run for the rest of the Patreon backers. I think it's going to be an order of like 1,000. These first couple of runs are meant to sort of work out the kinks, see if there are any manufacturing defects or anything like that before he goes and runs 1,000 units, and can potentially avoid a headache of potential manufacturer issues. But no, mine has been rock solid, as it seems like for most of the other early Patreon backers that got one early. But as you can see, all it does is it slips into the back of your Saturn via the MPEG cartridge slot, and it takes an SD card. I've got a SD card with a micro SD, or micro SD card adapter with a micro SD in it. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. You just load up the menu and you load up the firmware to it, and then it kind of just does the rest. Well, you have to load up your ISOs as well, preferably either an ISO format or bin and Q. And it seems to really like the redump ISO set for anyone curious about getting one of these in the future when they're available. They're not going to be available to the public for quite some time. He's got to go through all the Patreon backers before making them available to the public. But yeah, it's so far it's a really nice device. The menu is simple, but it's really, really snappy. And the build quality is excellent. The case is very nice. It's very tight. It doesn't feel like it's just jiggling and falling apart. The SD card slot is spring-loaded, so you can just pop it right out. There's also a little hang tab that pulls out as well, so if you want to take the unit out of your cartridge slot, and there's the hang tab right there, you can pull the little hang tab out and then just pull that, and the whole card will come out of the slot. And so yeah, it's got a USB adapter on there as well, or USB port. That's mainly for homebrew developers. There are actually quite a few Saturn homebrew developers, and a bunch of them are on the Satiator Discord. There is a public Discord. I don't have the link to it, but it is possible to join that if you want to get news and updates on the device. For those of you guys that are thinking about this, it's not cheap. It's $260. It's It's the most expensive of the optical drive emulator options, but you do get some frivolous stuff with it. Like you get that really cute box, which is great. It's a nice throwback to sort of Asian territory box designs for both PlayStation and Saturn back in the day. But it's also non-destructive. You don't have to take your disk drive out. So, if there's a game that for some reason doesn't work for you, but you have a physical copy, you can just pop the disc in and still use it. And there is convenience. You could take it out, take it to, a friend or family's place. Like you got a friend that has a Saturn and you want to just have a game night, you just pull it out and pop it in their system and it's good to go. So it's got some really nice conveniences that I think are worth the extra cost. And it works really well, as far as I can tell. It's been rock solid so far for me. There have been a couple ISOs that don't work, but that's probably more so the ISO as opposed to the device itself. So, $9,999 in stock. That price. It's just how his back end system works. When you go to actually check it out, it actually corrects it to the proper price. So, hey, Dasan, welcome back. HDMI port? No, it's a USB port that's on it. So that's for development purposes. Basically, you can leave it in your console and run a USB cable from it to your PC. So you kind of transfer data back and forth, so you can do on-the-fly testing as opposed to having to take the SD card out, put it in your PC, copy your data to it, take the SD card back out, put it back in the Satiator. So it saves developers a lot of the testing headaches. So, yeah, for those of you guys that are into homebrew development, the Satiator is definitely a great option. So I know there's at least one or two people out there. I think Branch, who's one of our backers, actually is doing Saturn homebrew as well, or he's looking into it. So, Mario's out there. Did I miss Mario? Sorry, Mario. Back to the Future Genesis is impossible, though. Yeah. That's Back to the Future 2 and 3, isn't it? I think that's what it was on Genesis. There was one of those on the NES as well, Back to the Future 2 and 3. And I remember dabbling with the NES one. I didn't think it was particularly good in the slightest, but yeah. I do want to try to beat Back to the Future 1, so. There's been a compatibility list for this device listed, and some games do have issues. Yeah, not a lot of games have issues, but there are some games, and they'll be, I'm sure, corrected in the future. So let's go ahead and go to our main template here. So there you go. You guys have a good idea of what the device looks like and whatnot. I'll switch back over to that slide later before we end for any people that show up late. So I'm actually already in the game, but what you do is, for one, check this out. If I'm in a game like this and I open up the disk drive, it reverts back to the CD player screen, just like if, I had opened the disk drive normally. And if I close it, because I've already, well, that's interesting. I haven't seen that before. Oh, I know why this is happening. It's treating it like it's an actual Japanese game. So that wasn't regular Sega Rally. That was Sega Rally Plus from Japan. So your system will still treat the ISO when you open up the disk drive. It'll still treat the ISO like it's a real disc. And, Saturns have region lockouts. And so it's thinking it's a Japanese game, because it is. And so it won't actually let me load. But if I had loaded up a North American game, I can just get right back into the game by this icon right here. This actually turns into the launch game icon if you have a normal disc in there. So, and for anybody curious, you can still go and back up data. Oh, and check this out. It actually does think I still have a CD in there, so I can still listen to the CD music, which is pretty funny. Now, unfortunately, one downside I noticed, and I don't know if this will ever be fixed, but you can't fast forward properly as if it's like a normal CD audio track. So I'm holding down the fast forward button and it's not really working. So that is one little quirk, but other than that, it acts like there's an actual CD in the drive. So I can go to the spaceship option right here and let the spaceship fly by. It's pretty neat. Oh, there it goes. Just flew by really fast. All right, so if you want to pick a game, right now we're on beta firmware. There hasn't been up-to-date firmware released yet. He's focusing on manufacturing first, but to switch games you just have to power cycle. And you can skip through the Saturn intro if you want. And so now what it's going to do is going to load up the CD player and then fade out right into the Satiator menu. And now we're in the Satiator menu. You can see we're on beta firmware 149. So this is basically the firmware that I don't know if it actually. I think it shipped I think my Satiator shipped with this firmware, and then I added the menu to it. So it's menu version 5.0. Now currently there's no way to back up save files to the Satiator itself through this stock menu. But there is actually a third-party app that someone in the homebrew community has already created, and you can find it on the Satiator Discord. That will actually allow you to back up saves to the Satiator. I'm still backing up saves the old-fashioned way, where I have an action replay. I just reset, I put the action replay in, and I copy the saves over, just as if I was using regular discs or something like that. So that's an option too. But this is the menu. You can actually scroll through it really fast with the L and R triggers. And so let's go back to Sega Rally Championship Plus. And now one thing that's interesting is you notice that it just loads right into the Sega logo, and then it'll go right into the game right afterwards. So do I have Panzer Dragoon Saga on my Satiator? I do not. All right, so there's one problem with my Satiator. It's not a problem with my Satiator so much as it's a problem with me. And that is that I only had a 64 gigabyte card on hand, and I'm going to need at least, I think, a 256 to get all the games I want on here. So we don't have the largest library. I think we have about 150 games, which is still a lot of games. So there's a lot to keep me occupied as is, but I'm still missing a lot of games. A lot of the big heavy hitters like Panzer Dragoon Saga, I didn't really have a desire to play any games like that anytime soon, like big RPGs or whatnot. So most of the stuff I have on here is like more arcade style games or games that just don't take up that much space. So, Sin City, welcome back. Saturn Doom has to be the first game. I do have that on here, yeah. So, and what I'm going to actually do is they say don't hot swap, but I haven't had an issue with it. So I just popped in my action replay. And when you have the action replay in, the action replay actually overrides the Satiator boot process. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take my Sega Rally data. So I go to my memory manager here. And so that's the American Sega Rally. I want the Sega Rally Plus data, wherever it is. So this is the action replay. I have sworn by these things since the 90s. They're just great devices for your Saturn. And this is like almost 10 years worth of data right here. I actually cleaned out some stuff recently, some stuff that I figured I wasn't going to play again. All right, so I'm looking for Rally Plus. Where is it? Where is Rally Plus? There it is. So I actually beat Sega Rally for the very first time last week. Like actually beat it. So what I'm going to do is go to start game. I'm going to actually power cycle real quick, take out the action replay, and then power it back on. My data should still be there. That way I can avoid the hot swap. I can just power off, then pull it out, and then... and there we go. So it goes right back into the Satiator menu. And as far as I'm aware, hitting start doesn't load the same game again. Yeah, it doesn't do that. So I have to scroll back down in the game and reload it. Do I have Saturn Quake? I don't have it on here yet, I believe. I don't think I do. Because I've got a physical copy of the European version, Saturn Quake, so it's not really a big deal. But I'll eventually add it. I have to get a 256 gig SD card. All right, let's go ahead and hit start. And we're going to go ahead and actually play some Sega Rally now. Now, for some reason, I had this crop set properly before we started, but now it's not... Hold on, let me fix this crop real quick. So, there we go. It's going to be cropped off the screen just a little bit, either vertically or horizontally, but not enough to where it's really a big deal. What's the difference about Sega Rally Plus? That is a good question. I actually don't really know the differences. I think the big difference is that it has the 3D controller support just out of the box. Whereas with the original version, I don't remember if it actually worked with the 3D controller in its analog mode. But it's like, I think this version was actually tweaked specifically for that controller. I don't know if there are any other differences between that. There was a Netlink edition of the game, which was basically Sega Rally Plus, with the modem functionality. So, Euro Saturn Quake's a lot more playable because of the frame rate. It is a little bit. I mean, the frame rate is basically, this is kind of hard to explain. The frame rate's basically the same. It's just that, like, because of the 50 to 60 hertz difference, the game runs like 15% faster or so. So it kind of skips the same frames, but it just does them 15% faster. So it feels like it's a smoother experience, which, I mean, that's good. But the big problem with PAL Saturn Quakes, if you run it on an NTSC console, is that, you know, you do get that speed boost, but the status bar at the bottom of the screen is like completely cropped out. You could barely see it. So that's kind of an issue. It's actually kind of a big issue, but you know, it is one of the compromises you have to make. I don't know if I'm still on. Let me actually go back. I don't know if I'm still on 3-course mode. Actually, what I'll do is I'll do one run with just, no, it's still on 3 laps. I'll do one run with 1-lap mode enabled, and then I'll do another run with 3-lap mode enabled, and then we'll switch games. Exactly, 1 copy of Radiant Silvergun equals a Satiator. Exactly, and I have Radiant Silvergun on here. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people have been complaining about the price of it because other options are cheaper, but you do have to remember that you don't have to spend time gutting your CD-ROM drive. There's no advanced installation or anything like that. Not that other ODEs are difficult to install from what I understand, but I have talked to some people that have had issues installing some of their ODEs. Like, I believe Uber Disco was talking a couple weeks ago. He was having trouble with his Fenrir. He got it working, but you know, it was a little bit of a hassle. It took him a few hours to get the thing working, whereas with the Satiator, it was just like, pop it in, you know, get your menu and firmware on there, and then that's pretty much it. So, all right, so Sega Rally. Yo, Carlos.
3, 2.
So let's see how we can do here, man. I beat this game for the first time last week. It was pretty awesome. I've been working on this game for such a long time. It was a great feeling being able to finally finish it. So we'll see what happens here. So Sega Rally is all about the drift. You do have to brake occasionally. You do have to let go of your gas occasionally. And obviously try to take your turns really tight if you can. It takes a while to get used to because your car is super drifty in this game. Very, very drifty. Ooh, that was nice. That was actually really nice. If I don't hit any walls, and I just did, I was going to say we could be on par for 9th place. Right? You want to be in at least 10th place at the end of the first course. 9th is preferable. And so Sega Rally only has 3 courses by default. If you get first place in the final course, nice, 9th, hell yeah. If you get first place on the final course, you'll get to go to the bonus stage, the extra stage. And the goal is to get first place there as well. And if you can manage that, you'll get an extra credits roll at the ending. And you only get an ending if you get to the 4th course.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright. So let's see how we can do here. So ideally, you don't really want to touch the grass. It does actually slow you down a little bit. I love racing on the asphalt as well. I have a lot of traction on it, and it's nice. This will eventually turn into a dirt road, so we're going to go through a tunnel here up on the left. I had thought about actually trying to do a Let's Play of this game, but since I can stream, I've streamed it multiple times already, I might not do that. So we're going to brake a little bit. You really do not want to touch walls in this game. Touching walls is really bad, it really slows you down. So you're better off just braking a lot as opposed to, you know, actually slamming into walls. You look at the drifting in this, it's crazy. Which is why, like I said, it takes a while to get used to. Alright, not a great turn there, but that's fine. I think we're still good. Okay. Good turns here. Have to be careful with these over jumps because you'll jump so high you'll lose control and you'll run into a wall or something like that. Alright, so we can just blitz around these turns. Oops, I was gonna say really fast, but a little too fast. Okay, we're going into the last stage in 5th place. That's good. That's good. Any higher, and you kind of run the risk of not being able to finish the next course. You would still enjoy a Let's Play of this, okay. I'll consider it in the future. I would like to get more consistent at it. Not changing your hardware or reader is a big plus. Yeah, I totally agree, Kevin. Totally agree. That's why I was psyched for this device for the longest time. I was one of the earliest backers on Patreon. You know, he posted a video years ago. He was basically interviewed about basically the process of cracking the encryption on the Saturn to be able to make a device like this. And when I got wind of him having a Patreon that he was going to fully, develop this and, release it, I got on board right away. I was like, that's my option right there. At the time, only the Rhea and Phoebe were available. Now we have the Mode and we have the Fenrir, which are great options. They were very good options, actually, and they're much, much cheaper. Or at least I should say the Fenrir is much cheaper. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Alright, we might not actually win because of this asshole right here. Fenrir is considerably cheaper. I think it's just a little over $100, whereas the Mode is like I think still about 200. Yeah, that green car just completely screwed us, man. So we'll try it again, but we'll do the three lap mode. And yeah, that was terrible, man. I thought I was actually doing pretty well in the beginning on this course, but that's Sega Rally for you. Yeah, Mode is like $40 or $50 cheaper, I think. Or maybe the Divide is a little bit shorter after you factor in shipping, because the Mode does come from overseas, so the shipping's probably going to be fairly pricey on it. Whereas the Satiator is actually being manufactured in the United States, and which is actually very different for these devices. And that's probably one reason why it is a little more expensive. It is being manufactured and shipped from the US. Now that's not good for overseas buyers or people in Canada or people in different countries, because they're going to get hit with all sorts of import taxes and whatnot. How many years did it take to come out? It took quite a while. I think I started backing on Patreon in like March of 2017 or something like that. I actually started backing on Patreon when I started my own Patreon. It was just like coincidentally around the exact same time. Mode is $229. Oh, wow. I wonder how much shipping is for that. Oh, well, if it's from Stone Age Gamer, shipping's not going to be much. Okay, good. Yeah, see, it's not that much different. But the big advantage to the Mode is that you can use hard drives in it. So, the Satiator is just full-size SD cards. No, the Saturn can do 3D. It's just people like to complain that it didn't do 3D as well as the PlayStation. And yeah, no, the PlayStation just blew it away in terms of 3D. But it doesn't mean the Saturn's 3D was bad. Yeah, Sega Rally. I mean, Sega Rally is a great-looking game for 1995. Or was it 94 in Japan? I don't remember if this one came out in 94. But yeah, it was a very early game on the system regardless. But yeah, no, the Saturn could do 3D just fine. It just couldn't do it as well as the PS1. And I really hate the people making excuses for why Saturn didn't do 3D as well. People are always saying or talking about old Sega quotes where like, I don't even know if these come from Sega, but the Saturn wasn't built for 3D and Sega just hastily added on hardware that would enable 3D. At the last minute. And like, I don't know if it was really that bad. But what Sega did was they did it their own way. And it does 3D just fine. It just does it very differently from the PlayStation. But what I will say is when you take advantage of both Saturn video display processors, like in Panzer Dragoon's Vi, the results are amazing. like infinite floor effects like you have on Super Nintendo and things like that that are very, very difficult to do on PlayStation. And when you combine that with clever use of polygons, you get some really amazing scenery on the Saturn. I actually have a Let's Play of Panzer Dragoon 2 coming up this Saturday for people that aren't patrons. So you guys, for those of you guys that haven't seen, oh, for fuck's sake, man, for those of you guys that haven't seen that game in action, your mind's gonna be blown at how good it looks. So again, when you do 3D right and you use the video display processors right on the Saturn, I mean, some games can even look better than what you can get on the PS1. But it's still apples to oranges because, you know, not every game needs infinite floors and skies like you have in Panzer Dragoon's Vi. But for a game like Panzer Dragoon's Vi, it's amazing. Like, if the Saturn did 3D differently, we wouldn't have had Panzer Dragoon's Vi look the way it does. And honestly, it might not even look as good. So people have to remember that too. They have to look at the existing library and honestly stop bashing the Saturn for how its 3D was handled. Because we got some really damn fine looking games on the system with its existing hardware. So, alright, we're gonna restart one more time. I'm not playing well right now at all. I did well in my first attempt, but these last two attempts have not been good.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, I mean, Dasan, the thing is, the Saturn had a lot of arcade-style games, quick pick-up-and-play types of games, which aren't going to appeal as much to, you know, the average player. But for people like us that love that type of stuff, the Saturn is a goldmine. And it still has a lot of really good, quote-unquote, normal games that you had, you know, on the PS1. Lots of multi-platform games, too. Which is actually really interesting comparing the Saturn versions to the PS1 versions, because there are some cases where the Saturn version's actually better. Like Contra Legacy of War. Although it's Contra Legacy of War, so it doesn't really matter that much. It's still a terrible game either way. But it is optimized better, or it looks and runs better on the Saturn. Yeah, elevator action returns. Yeah. In Japan, the Saturn got a ton of arcade ports, but so did the PS1. There has been a misconception over the years that the Saturn is way better than the PlayStation for shmups, shoot 'em ups in arcade games. And honestly, having built a big PS1 shmup library myself, I think they're actually about even. Saturn's got some arcade ports that PS1 doesn't have, but then the PS1's got some games that the Saturn doesn't have. They're both must-have systems for arcade-style stuff. And that was bad. I was trying to get around this guy. So that's bad. Not good. Hey, Streets, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I wanted to take this corner a lot tighter, but this is a really long turn in the game. It's one of the longest turns in the game. So it's a little difficult to get it just right. So again, we're on the 3-track, or the 3-lap mode, so this is our 3rd lap right now. 3-lap mode, I don't think actually makes things easier. It's just they space out the cars, the opponent cars more. So again, the goal is to get in the first place. But you'll notice that I was, you know, in 9th place at the end of my first lap on our last run. But because, you know, they've spaced out the cars differently, we're nearing the end of the course and I'm only at 11th right now. And I'm going to run right into him. You can actually go over them on those jumps, which is really cool. I found out about that just the other day when I was playing this. It was the first time I had ever jumped over a car. Yeah, I didn't cut that tight enough either. And it looks like we're in 10th. I don't see the next car above. It's probably because I bumped into another car a bunch of times earlier, and that sent me back. Saturn Resident Evil is pretty decent. Yeah, it is, actually. PS1 got more original 2D games. I think I could agree with that, Zacho. I think you're right, actually. And some of the original 2D games were multi-platform, like Silhouette Mirage. Although Silhouette Mirage is apparently better on Saturn. It's been a long time since I played the PS1 version, so I don't remember exactly how they compare. I used to play both back in the day, about 20 years ago, when this stuff was current still. Or that generation was pretty much on its way out. It was like 2000 or so. I was importing a lot of Saturn and a lot of PS1 games. And actually, still at Mirage, I didn't have to import on PS1 because Working Designs brought that over, which was nice. Okay. Oh, okay, good enough turn. I didn't touch the wall. And I didn't touch this wall either. That's good. Ah, I touched that wall. That's bad. Metal Slug is a fun game. Yeah, absolutely. Metal Slug's great. Saturn had a great version of Metal Slug. Requires the RAM cartridge. But it's excellent. Alright, we'll see if we can get some of these turns better on our next lap. Ooh, not good, not good. Oh, jeez. Man, I am not with it today with these turns. This is a game where I have to warm up to it. I have to do several practice runs before I start getting in the zone with it. We're in 8th place on lap 2. You know, with these blue turns, they're light turns. You can usually go through them at full speed. And so you can do them without taking off, you know, the gas pedal. Alright, 7th. See if we can break around this turn again. That was a good drift. That was good. Alright, now we're going to do it again here. And I slowed down a little too much, but again, I don't want to hit the walls because that's even worse than slowing down intentionally. You kind of come to a dead stop and it's hard to recover quickly. Nice, that was a good drift. Oh, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It feels so satisfying getting the drifts correctly in this game. Like the 90-degree turns in particular. I bumped the walls there, but I didn't lose a lot of speed. So we might be fine. Stay on that concrete. Alright, we're in 6th. Hopefully maybe we can get 4th place by the end of this. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't even see the next opponent. I'll scroll up through chat after this as we switch games. Yeah, for anyone wondering, you can play this in 3rd person. I prefer 1st person. For one, it's a lot more exhilarating. But 2, I can gauge my turns a lot easier. I can hug those walls a lot better. Ooh, I actually bumped into him and got boosted forward. Hell yeah. That was a little too fast, but that works. It works. Sometimes it's beneficial to brake multiple times in a hard turn like that. Alright, I don't think we're going to get 4th, so we might end up in the same kind of position that we were on the last Course 3 run. Yeah, I don't even see the next guy. Ah, he's far ahead. Metal Slug X on PS1 is decent, but you wouldn't recommend it now. Yeah, I kind of feel the same. I actually picked up a copy earlier this year, and I played it again recently, and it was like, ooh, man, there's a lot of frames of animation missing. Much more so than I remember. So you're best off getting like the Arcade Archives version on, you know, PS4 or Switch or something like that. Oh, no, that's terrible. Terrible, terrible. That might have actually just cost me the entire run. We'll see. So I'm in 4th right now. And the AI always just whips around that corner. I've never been able to do that. I was talking to a friend on Twitch that also plays this game, and he was saying the same thing. He can... Alright, 2 laps left. Let's see if we can do this. It'd be really cool to show off the extra course. There's a lot of people that have played this. Any of you guys out there that have played it, you could probably relate to not finishing the game. Like either not finishing this course or getting like second or third and not getting to the expert, not the expert stage, but the extra stage. Yeah, see, like I have to come to a dead stop. It's really bad. I love the sense of speed in this game. It's so great, especially this section right here. Let's look at how fast I'm going around these turns. Ow. But I mean, if you want to get first place, you kind of have to be able to learn how to just whip around these turns. And I am just failing badly. This is terrible. I haven't even passed the next car yet. Yeah, we're not going to get it. Damn it, man. Yeah, I missed my opportunity. First and second place cars are usually right next to each other at least. So if I can at least get past third and maybe get up there, I might have a chance. But it's not looking like it. I don't even see the next car. Alright, K left. There he is. Okay. Alright, another K left. K right. Hairpin right. No, we're definitely not going to get it. I haven't even passed this guy yet. We're nearing the end of the course. I might be able to whip past him here. Oh, there's that jackass green car again. He basically blocked us on our last attempt. Our last almost successful attempt here. Nope, that's it. We're definitely not getting it. Ah, it's so frustrating, man. That's with a lot of time left, too. Look at all that time we have left. Ah, frustrating. Oh, man. Alright. Man, that sucks. See, this is why I'm also skeptical of doing a Let's Play of this game, because if I can't... you know, get a first place win, it's like, why even bother, right? Does this have rubber band AI? Not that I'm aware of, no. Yeah, just rubber. Alright, let's scroll back through that chat. It's an awesome game, though. It's a short game when you get good at it, but it takes you so long to get good enough to be able to beat the game. So, it's one of my favorite games in the system. Manual shifting offers better control around curves. Yeah, I want to try that eventually, but that's something that takes practice. It takes a lot of practice. And so for me, it was just like practicing in automatic. And then maybe down the road, I'll try to switch to manual and see if I can get good at that again. I used to be good with manual transmission in racing games, but I haven't used it in a very, 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 very long time. I always do automatic now, so... Micah kind of likes the dry 3D graphics of this era. Very distinctive. Yeah, I agree. Me too. I've actually been going back to a lot of 32-bit era games in particular recently. Kind of because of that. It has a very particular kind of charm to it. A very particular kind of feel. Hey, Firehawk, if you're still out there, welcome back, dude. Hope you're doing well. Micah discovered the Saturn way late. Felt like he discovered a lost treasure trove of video game history. Yeah. I mean, that right there, I think, is why Saturn prices have gone up so much. People are finally... You know, over the last 5 to 10 years, people have been diving into its library and realizing, crap, this is a system I kind of wish I had back in the day. Me, I actually had one back in the days. I was there, you know, on the ground floor when everything went down with the Saturn. I got mine a couple years in. I think it was like 97. I think it was 97 I got my Saturn. So, you know, I had been on the market for 2 years in North America. I think it was actually almost exactly 2 years on the market when I got mine. Sega had started doing the Sega 3 free games bundle. So yeah, that was actually a great bundle too. Is the game over screen with this a meme? Kind of. Yeah. Oh man. All right. Let's go ahead and power cycle. So, you know, again, this is beta firmware for the Satiator, so, you know, there is most likely eventually going to be some sort of, like, soft reset you'll be able to do. There's going to be a way to get around the action replay issue where it, you know, it overrides the Satiator boot process. Things like that. So, yeah. All right, man, so many choices. Let's see. I'm going to be streaming Capcom Generation Volume 2 in October. Probably first week of October, or maybe even next week, because I think September ends on Wednesday. I think the last day of September is Wednesday, and then I think Thursday is October 1st. So I might actually start my horror-themed stuff next Wednesday. So I'm going to stream that most likely then. It's got Ghosts and Goblins, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, and Arcade Ghouls and Ghosts ported to the Saturn. And Super Ghouls and Ghosts, most of the slowdowns have been removed. So it's a really nice little collection. Those Capcom Generations were really good back in the day. So let's do... man, so many choices. We will start with... Man, so many good games here. You notice I've got a lot of shmups on here. I've got a lot of shmups. So... Man. Let's play a tiny bit of Guardian Heroes. Haven't actually tested this one yet. Generations 1 is the 1940 games. Yep, it's 1941, 1942, 1943, and 1943 Kai. I wish it had 19. Is it 1941? I thought it was 1941. Or is it 1944? I know there are so many of them. Yeah, Zaka, we're gonna play through it. Did you miss me playing Doom yet? No, I don't even know if I will. I might not. So I actually did a live stream of this game many years ago now. And I think I don't remember if I did it on the Saturn or if I did it... I think I did it on the Saturn. I don't remember if I did it on the Saturn or the 360, but I played through Guardian Heroes. We did multiple different routes in one stream. Funny enough, like, not many people have watched that stream. I had a bunch of people request it, but then, like, no one watched it. No, I did not, Trevor Student. A short 4-hit health bar. Is 1941... 1941 is the one where you can, like, charge up, right? And it was the one that was ported to Super Graphics, I think. I think that's the one. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yep. In my opinion, Guardian Heroes is one of the best games on the system. I played it so much in the 90s. It's so good. You got multiple characters you can pick from. It has RPG elements where you can upgrade specific stats between levels. You can go to bonus arenas and grind out on enemies so you can boost your stats further. And it's got a gazillion different routes you can take with different endings and different, you know, text combinations. And this is the English version, apparently. I think last time I played this, I did have the Japanese one. So, you can also play with multiple people. It's even got like I think a 6 to 8 player versus mode in it as well. Alright, so X, Y, and Z, plane shift, magic. Okay, Z button is magic. Okay. It's been a while since I played this. Back plane, forward plane, guard, weak punch, fierce punch. Yep, that's it. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I don't have anything registered here. We'll do story mode. Alright, so I usually play as Genjiro or Han. Han is kind of like easy mode. And there's Randy and Nicole. We'll go ahead and just do Han for now, just because it's easy. Thanks, Travis Student. Oh, man. You've only really played the Xbox Live Arcade remix mode of this. Yeah, what's cool about the Xbox Live version is that it's got a version of it in there where it's basically like the original Saturn game. Pixelated visuals and all. Might even still be 4x3. Yeah, Nicole's got this really overpowered spell, apparently. And if you boost, I think, your intelligence, your spells get bigger. Double Switch is on Saturn, so is Corpse Killer. And I don't know if Supreme Warrior made it. Slam City did not, as far as I'm aware. You notice it said level up already. It's because I've leveled up by using magic. You get experience points from magic. It's gonna be a little while before I get the hang of these controls again. Oh, there we go. I'm pressing the wrong button. So in the very beginning of the game, you can sort of just sit here and try to kill all the enemies because you'll get more experience points. Whenever I get my magic restored, which doing multiple combos will give you your magic back slightly, I try to use my magic whenever it fills back up because it's free experience points. So you can press Z to bring up a menu to use your magic, or you can do commands. So with Han here, he only has one piece of magic, which is a fireball, and you can do quarter circle forward and the Z button, and instead of bringing up a menu, he'll actually just throw the fireball out immediately. You can double jump even, which is nice. Doing sort of a Shoryuken. I think he'll do an uppercut. Let's see. I think I'm thinking of... Might be thinking of Genjiro. I thought he... No, it's down, down, and attack. Never mind. That's right. I forgot. It's down, down, attack. Now it's gonna eventually force us out of this room. We're not gonna be able to grind here all day. So now what's really interesting about Guardian Heroes is it has 3 different planes. So instead of walking up and down on a Z-axis like you do in your standard beat-em-ups, Guardian Heroes has you using the triggers to jump between planes. God, this game is so good. This is one of those games I go back to once every few years, and every time I go back to it, I'm like, man, why have I not played this in a few years? I'll have to try the remix mode, Zacho. I'll have to fire it up soon and try the remix mode. You can skip through this stuff faster if you press the triggers. Yes, you can level up by attacking boxes. Pretty much everything you can destroy in this game gives you experience points. So with Han just mashing the B button, we'll do this little, you know, multi-hit combo, just like that. It's nice to work your way across the screen quickly. And then pressing down, down, and attack, or the heavy attack in the air, we'll do this fire attack, which is really useful. Yeah, the soundtrack is amazing in this game too, by the way. Han is just a beast. He's so powerful. I don't think I've ever really tried grabbing people with him, though, intentionally. I'm gonna have to do that more often, because look at how much damage it's doing. It's pretty crazy. I love, like, still figuring out new things about games like these. Alright, let's go up top here. Yeah, that's right. Doing this ducking heavy sword attack is good for building up my my magic. It's because it does a bunch of rapid hits in a row. There we go. Yeah, it is, Zacho. It's such an amazing soundtrack. So, in late '96, one of my best friends at the time got a Sega Saturn. And one of the games he got earliest with it was Guardian Heroes. And Guardian Heroes in particular was... It pretty much sold me on the Saturn. We played this game so much. Even though the PlayStation was just demolishing the market at the time. I told my parents I wanted a Saturn for my birthday. And, yep, got a Saturn. So I went Saturn as my primary system for that generation. And it was worth it. I loved it. And it's all thanks to games like Guardian Heroes. I really should just try to get my magic points back so I can use some spells to get some experience points. We can't actually kill this guy. It's gonna basically trigger a cutscene. Right here. I did get a PS1, probably a year later, Dasan. I actually got the bug for some reason. Out of nowhere, I was like, I really want a PlayStation. And yeah, sure enough, I did all sorts of chores and I saved up money and I ended up buying one for myself. And one of the first games I bought was Raiden Project. I got a used copy at Babbage's, missing the manual. You know, when I just boost our strength. So my strength is almost maxed out, right? And going into stage 2. And I paid for Raiden Project all in quarters. Because I was like in 10th grade. I was just in high school, you know. I didn't even have a job at the time yet. I didn't get my first job until I think the next year. It was like $17 in quarters. Yeah, Raiden Project was one of my first games for sure. It's still to this day one of my favorite PS1 games. Yeah, Saturn version was sorely missed, unfortunately. So now we have the Gold Knight, and he's gonna always be there with us, so we can actually control him and put him in the Berserk mode. Are you kidding me? You gotta be freaking kidding me, man. I haven't had that happen in a long time. So I think what happened is an enemy caught on fire, and And when enemies catch on fire, you also catch on fire if you touch them. And I think what happened is it just, like, it did something with the damage really weird. Because his explosion attack isn't supposed to hurt you, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, old school GameStop. Yeah, the music in this game is just, like I said, it's so good. Now, there's a lot of story in this game, and now we can, you know, pick which route we want to go. I hear there's a group of people gathering at the village who plan to rebel against the kingdom. Yeah, Guardian Heroes has so much replay value as well. It is quite a challenging game, actually. And I didn't level up once on that level. It's one of the things about the Gold Knight is, in the mode that I had him on, he kind of just goes berserk and he does pretty much everything for you. So one strategy I use is to actually kind of put him on the defensive. And then he won't do anything, and then I can basically kill the enemies myself and basically bank all the experience points. That's kind of how I prefer to do it. I'll use the Gold Knight when things are just really chaotic, because I wanna build my character's stats for the end of the game. Otherwise, the end of the game can be really difficult. And the Gold Knight doesn't die; he just kind of sits there and just absorbs all the hits. There we go. Right on, Dasan. We'll be here for a while tonight, as we usually are for variety streams. Xbox Live Arcade version also rewrites the script. Interesting. Oh no, this game is huge, man. I mean, a single run will probably take you an hour. And there are so many branching paths that you'll be finding new routes for a long time. Losing health. Can't remember if there's a better way to get magic points back with Han, or if it's just this heavy poke attack on the ground that you want to do. But again, you know, the more magic you have, the more free experience points you get. Let's go ahead and switch up. Get a lot of slowdown going now. Yeah, it gets very, very difficult later on. Absolutely. Oh, what am I doing? I pressed the wrong damn button. It's pathetic, man. But I got my butt kicked because I'm not having the skeleton do anything for me. Oh. Is this going to take us to the arena? Let's see. When you see signs like that, you can go to the arena. Yes, nice. So, yeah, you basically don't have the help of the skeleton here. And some of these arenas can be extremely difficult. Serena, yeah, I believe you can. You also have a block button. Nice. Now, unfortunately, this guy just wants to block everything I do. Oh, and throw me. Jeez. Jeez. Oh, no, 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 no. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, this sucks. This sucks pretty badly. Alright, let's just go ahead and cheese him. Can't remember if you get all of your health and magic back after each round. I thought you do. But we'll see. You notice my magic is really weak right now against this guy. So, what you can do on these bonus arenas is you can just fight all day long and get as many level ups as you can. And then when you come out of... I don't know if it's when you come out of the arena or if it's when you beat the next level after you come out. You'll be able to boost your stats. So you can leave or you can keep going. Yeah, my auto combo is not a true combo, which sucks. Yeah, it looks like I got all my magic back and stuff, so... Again, free experience points. So I like to just go ahead and use it. Can you get extra continues? You cannot. Oh, man. It's just like avoiding my ground attack. But that's how I get my magic back. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Nice. Seems to really like to just run into my sword like that, which is good. Oops, I didn't mean to do that again. Oh, I was trying to turn around in the air. Alright, well there you go. That's Guardian Heroes. Oh yeah, no, I'm pretty sure there's like a cheat for continues, but yeah, there's no way to earn extra continues like in the game itself. It's not like you get, you know, continue extends or anything like that. I guess that's what I meant. All right, yeah, Guardian Heroes is a phenomenal game. It's one of my favorite games in the system, and yeah, there's a really good reason why this was one of the earlier games to kind of shoot up in price. Like, I think Guardian Heroes was one of the earlier games to go to like 80 and $100 and up. Because it's a fan favorite. It's just an excellent game. If you don't have a Saturn or you want to get the game cheap, assuming you don't have a Satiator, you can get it on Xbox Live. It's like 10 or 15 bucks or something, and it's an excellent version of the game. All right, so here's one that's kind of new to me. I've been trying to mess around with it on Twitch. It's Psychic Killer, and it's a pretty rare Japanese game. It's an action game with a horror theme. It is a treasure game. Yep, Guardian Heroes is a treasure game. So Zacho and I have been talking about this one too, and I want to try to learn this game and see if I can get better at it. So Zacho, I guess C might be the shield. Or is it A? Or maybe C's jump. I don't know. It's all in Japanese. So I have no idea. So I don't know what these options are. Let's go ahead and just hit start. Guardian Heroes is 96, yeah. Trevor Student, yeah, I found a redump image of the game, so... you can, if you want. I mean, I know what attacking and jumping is, but I don't know how to, like, capture people, and I don't know how to use my shield. Oh, A is probably the capture, and B is attack. Yeah, so it's a game with a really weird setup. Yeah, I think A might be capture. So your character kind of like locks onto enemies. And the way enemies constantly come out and whatnot, it's a lot like Ninja Spirit, actually, in that regard. You can also charge up. But another really cool game that uses, you know, 3D backdrops and, you know, 2D art assets on top of it. It's really neat. Anyway, we have to jump here. You know what I might have to do though, Zacho, is play this game with an arcade stick with all the button mashing. So I need to get a Brook adapter for Sega Saturn. I know they just released them earlier this year. So I can use my Hori RAP on... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so A does capture. Only certain enemies can be captured. Okay, gotcha. Oop, took a hit. Yeah, it's a really cool game. Oh, nice. Those give you health back. Good. I actually haven't been this far. This is the farthest I've been in this game. There we go. Yeah, I know that about the charge attack, yep. Okay, so apparently... Oh, I press Y to do that. And that just got rid of my my capture. Oh nice, you can capture them too. Very cool. This is actually interesting. Well, never mind. I thought I noticed something that I didn't actually notice. Oh, took a hit. I noticed that when you take a hit, it's like the damage sound from Super Metroid. So I sacrificed my teammate, but I think it acts as like a screen-clearing bomb. Holy crap. That's wild, man. Just the enemy designs is one reason why I want to get into this game more. There we go. Nice. Hey, John Evan. Welcome back. Yeah, it seems like capturing enemies is super important in this game. And I'm almost dead. Uh-oh, that's not good. I wish you had more control over where your cursor went, though. So that's going to take some getting used to. Yeah, it basically kills everything on screen. That's great. Oh, nice. I got a lot of health back there. That's awesome. They make this weird chanting sound. Hiroshi Iuchi on the backgrounds? No way. Isn't that Ikaruga Man? Or am I thinking of someone else? Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's go ahead and use that. Oh yeah, using that as a bomb works great. So your what I noticed the other day when I was watching a video of this is that the person that you capture actually has its own health bar. And so when its health bar is about to deplete, you can, you know, make them explode. Oh, no, 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 no. Get me out of here. And I'm super dead. Yep, I'm dead. Now I'm dead. I can't tell how many lives I have. Oh, your health bar is gone. Why aren't you dead yet? Oh, I had to hit him in the chest. Shield also does damage to enemies. Okay. What? Another boss? Dude, I have to play this game more. This game is so cool. Okay, I don't think I can capture these guys up top. Look at that. It's a skeleton Godzilla. Dude. It doesn't get much better than this, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. Whatever happened to his flashcart method for the Saturn? I'm not really sure what you mean by that. Because we're using his flashcart method. Yeah, that's what the Satiator is. That's what we're showing off. Oh, I can charge up that attack too. But jump is all the way on the other side of the controller. That's really awkward. Dude, I'm trying to capture one of these guys. And it is... There we go. Jeez, that took forever. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I don't remember Zacho. I posted it on Discord, yesterday or the day before. I want to say I saw a long play. And then I think it was like less than an hour long. I feel like it's one of those games that is doable for me to maybe get close to 1 credit clearing. So the spiders do hurt me? Oh, I have to hang on. Oh, interesting. That's a new mechanic. Oh, this is wild right here. I saw this in the long play. She chops the kid's head off. It turns into a snake. This game is just wicked. I think I might be streaming. I don't know, a few hours. Probably no later than 9 p.m. Oh, that's right, you can slide. 10,000 is too much. It's not $10,000. That's just the shop. It's a bug in the shop. I mean, it's still expensive, but it's not $10,000. Yeah, it's just a glitch in his shop. And it's only for Patreon backers right now anyway, so if you're not in the know, it's going to look a little weird. These aren't going to be available for general sale for probably a while. He still has at least 1,000 Patreon backers that he has to go through. He's ramping up for a big-scale run to hopefully, no pun intended, satiate that audience. Then he'll do further runs for the general public. But basically, the people that have been supporting him for a long time get first dibs. Oh, that sucked. Is that game over? No? Zacho, if you know, how do lives work in this game? Yeah, because I can't tell how many lives I have. I've died twice now. These boss designs are way more creative than I ever expected them to be. Like this rotating room and the blocks that come out from the back. Like what the hell? Why didn't I play this game sooner? This game is amazing. This game is truly amazing. And apparently, like, it sold very poorly because no one knew about it until relatively recently. Like, it was really only known by, like, the most hardcore players on the Saturn. Yeah, I can't tell how many lives I have. Nothing on screen is showing them. I do wish there was an easier way to target enemies. I don't know if you can use, like... Oh, it looks like you can use the triggers to alternate. Oh, okay, good. I just learned something. Okay, very cool. Yeah, you have to prioritize enemies, otherwise, you know, you're gonna be shooting at things you don't want to shoot. Dude, now you have to shoot fireballs back at him? That's wild. Yeah, there we go. Come on. It's crazy. Hey, Boss and Burf. And Aaron, what's going on? Is there a pause screen that shows your lives? It does not. That's why I paused it just a few moments ago, just to see if it would. Doesn't look like I can capture any of these guys. And that killed me. That's probably game over. Yep, that's game over. But that's Psychic Killer. Really glad to be able to show this one off. It's so cool. No, I know what my life bar is, Tenchi. I want to know how many lives I have. And it doesn't tell you how many lives you have. Yeah, we're talking about lives, not health. Yeah, well aware of what my life bar is. I'm not that dense. I could be dense, but not that dense. Alright. That's Power Cycle. Get back into our main menu. A Lost Shinobi game. Yeah, a little bit. It's like a mix between like Shinobi and other sort of belt scrollers like that, as well as Ninja Spirit. It's got a little bit of all that in it. How much does this game cost? Way too much, Mario. Is it whatever is right below the player icon? It's not. That wasn't changing. I don't know if that what's below the character icon might just be like my name or something like that. I don't know. The company that made this game seems to only exist for this game. They might have made one other game. What was the company that made it? Because Time Warner published it, but Time Warner, I highly doubt, developed this. Time Warner back then was mostly just a publisher. Where is Patches? She's not in my room right now, so the best we can do is maybe Apache with the Doom hat right now. She'll be in here later, surely. I bet she will. All right. Oh, let's see. Let's go down to the bottom. Work our way down. Costs way too much. Yeah, sounds like Saturn. Trying to avoid things that you know, we messed around with on my last Saturn stream, so I'll try Willy Wombat for a minute. This is actually a really interesting game. It's like a 3D platformer, but with 2D sprites, and you can rotate the screen around, which is pretty cool. Apparently they are 10 gen now. What? Tenjin. I haven't seen that name since the 90s. Yeah, this is Willy Wombat. It's actually one I've always wanted to put more time into because it is kind of neat with the 2D on top of 3D. You like the Doom logo on Patchy's hat? Alright. Key config. All in Japanese. It wasn't secret, but yes, it was, it wasn't... Alright, so Atari was two companies at that point in time, Boston Birth. There was... Atari Inc. or is it Atari Corp? I don't remember what they were called. They were basically the home division. Then there was the arcade Atari, known as Atari Games. When Warner sold off Atari in the early 80s, early to mid 80s, those two entities were split out and they became separate companies basically. So Tenjin was Atari Games' home division. So basically Atari Arcade's home division. Unrelated to Home Atari or Atari Corp or whatever. It gets confusing. That era of video game history is super confusing. I'm gonna guess these are probably difficulties. I don't know. Let's just go with the middle one.
Dark souls who taste the forbidden fruit, lost souls who yearn for freedom, search the foreign lands for miracle gems. When 6 miracle
Yeah, so anything by
gems
Tenjin was
doorway to the
Atari
garden of
Games.
freedom. Eden shall
You're reading
show
it out,
its
you're just
way.
really confused. Yeah. Yeah, no, early video game history is very interesting stuff. No, Boston Birth. That was just Tenjin was just a normal company, you know, under Atari Games. Now, Tenjin in the beginning didn't believe in giving Nintendo money, and so I believe they reversed engineered the hardware and got around the, you know, the lockout functionality. And then Nintendo ended up taking them to court for it. Oh yeah, let's play some games. Something like that. It's a complicated history. I'm not the best person to explain it, but that's a very, very, you know, surface level explanation about it. The studio that made the game was dissolved after the game. That really sucks, because that's such a good game, man. Okay. So yeah, you can rotate the camera around with your L and R keys. Yeah, this game used to be super cheap back in the day because no one wanted it, and nowadays I think it's probably gone up in price. It's Saturn, almost everything's gone up in price. But again, that's why devices like the Satiator and other optical drive emulators are great, because you can still play the games, and you don't have to go out and spend tons of money on them. Yeah, I mean, as you can probably tell, the Satiator default menu, it's pretty basic, but it loads like very fast. The menu navigates very quickly as well. So he did open source the menu, so it's entirely possible for, you know, homebrew authors to create a brand new menu that's flashier. But I'm fine with the existing menu because it's functional. I don't need flashy, I need functional. I want to get into my games quickly, I want to navigate the menu quickly. So I think it's fine as is. It's not any worse than a Crix EverDrive menu system. And honestly, I prefer the lighter background on the Satiator than I do like the black backgrounds Crix likes to use on his flashcards. Yeah, I've never sunk a lot of time into this game, despite owning it in the past. There are a lot of games I've owned over the years that have just kind of like collected dust on my shelf. Haven't gotten a lot of time. Oh, Saturn stuff is just ridiculous, Boss and Barf. I mean, it also depends on the game. I mean, you can still get some cheap stuff on the system. Japanese imports in particular of games that came out in North America. Like, you want Fighting Vipers, or you want, you know, like Sega Rally, or Daytona USA, or something like that. Those are still really cheap. If you buy the Japanese versions in particular. But a lot of the North American stuff is just shot up big time. I mean, even games like Mansion of Hidden Souls, games that were like 40 bucks, sorry, like $10 all day long, are now like 40, you know, and they're not even great games. And I speak what I feel is truthfully about that one. I actually beat that for the first time about 2 months ago now. Yeah, this is Willy Wombat, for anyone wondering. Thanks, Zako, for clarifying. And I don't know if I can run. Let's see. Got melee attacks. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can run. No, I can dash. Okay, nice. Double tap. It's got the double tap, guys. Let's see. Am I missing another switch? Ah, there it is. Okay. I was gonna say, what am I missing? Yeah, pretty cool game. Oh, Carlos. Boo, Carlos, boo. Picks Gran Turismo over us. Everyone boo Carlos.
Who's there?
I'm gonna give him the frowny Doom guy face.
You should state your own name before asking another's. Have I been
Alright, just skip through that if we can. Yeah, I don't know how long this game is. I am kind of curious, actually. So I guess this always shows you the map. You can rotate it around. Ah, Bossum Murph. Streams are more important than Gran Turismo. And that's someone that's gonna play Gran Turismo soon. I bought a copy of the original game recently. Just a couple weeks ago, actually. Doesn't look like boosting does anything for your jumps. I don't see anything. Oh, okay. I was like, where am I supposed to go? Oops. Yeah, I've only played Gran Turismo very briefly, Crestline, and mainly because, like, I just never was into simulation racers. But I've warmed up to them a lot more as I've gotten older. As I've become more disciplined about braking and stuff like that. It looks like there's a key up there. Yeah, it is nice you can just rotate around. I like that a lot. Having free cameras like this was not too common back in the day. A lot of times you were just at the mercy of like a camera that just was automatic or okay, I don't think I can get up there. Nope. Or like you might have had some control but not full control, or the camera might still have done weird things even if you had control. But this actually works pretty well. I'm curious how devious the game gets later on. I could picture the isometric viewpoint being a little awkward later on. Right now it seems fine. Can I collect those? I can. Nice. Health refills. That's awesome. Oh, I actually didn't need to jump over there. That was a dumb move. I could have just shot straight over. And I'm dead. Yeah, the first two do have arcade modes, yep.
You're not as good as they say.
Someone said I was good? That's a change. Alright, well that's Willy Wombat. Clockwork Knight 2. Yeah, yeah, after October I want to learn Clockwork Knight 2. I haven't learned it now because I basically have to have my first October Let's Play up the last Saturday of September for patrons, and then that means a week later, in the first Saturday of October, everyone else will get the first horror-themed Let's Play. So until October's over with, I'm not going to be able to do any of that, unfortunately. Clockwork Knight 2. Let's play Dodonpachi because I want to, and I haven't showed it off before. Hey, Serpent Sword, welcome back. I'm going to play a few shmups on stream tonight. I'm not going to play a ton of shmups because I do want to do a dedicated Saturn shmup stream. But this is the Saturn version of Dodonpachi. And now my cat wants to come in here. And we've got Tate mode in here, which we're not going to do. Alright, let's go ahead and... How do we exit? Oh, there's exit. Just in time. You did miss Psychic Killer, though, Dasan. Really awesome game. Zacho, do you know what the Saturn mode is? Do you know what's special about that? Is it like an arrange mode or something? Or is it just something small that doesn't matter that much? Yeah, Dodonpachi is a fantastic shooter. It's one of the earliest bullet hells out there. And I'll do shot type.
Okay, the countdown begins. 3, 2.
Well, just because I'm not a huge fan of survival horror doesn't mean I don't ever play it, Micah. I have played the first couple of Alone in the Darks. I've beaten the first Alone in the Dark many times. And actually that's one of those games I want to try to Let's Play, so I need to fire up my Windows 7 machine with DOSBox. Actually, I don't even need to do my Windows 7 machine. I can do my spare Windows 10 machine, since I'm just going to use DOSBox for that one. Saturn mode is easier. Okay. It doesn't look like the bullets are quite as fast here as they normally are on default, you know, arcade mode. Or, sorry, the arcade version in MAME. Which makes you wonder if the default normal mode here is not the default mode in the arcade. Maybe, like, hard mode here is more like arcade difficulty. If anyone knows anything about that, do let me know. I'm curious. I've never actually beaten Dodonpachi, as in gotten like a 1 credit clear, but I've gotten pretty far. I was making good progress earlier this year at it, playing a lot of shmups. Man, definitely a little more difficult to read these bullet patterns, though, since I'm not playing in Tate. Do I prefer vertical or horizontal? I don't have a preference, really. All I care about is if the game is good. Less bullets, too, on Saturn mode. Gotcha. Alone in the Dark on Game Boy Color. Music's a little quiet. So actually what I'm going to do for this one is I'm going to turn the volume up a little bit. It's probably a little bit better. For some reason you find vertical shmups disorienting? Just need to play them more. Gotta practice them. Yeah, see, it's the same way for a lot of people with horizontal shmups. Is they'll say the exact same thing about them. Like, oh, I can't dodge right on horizontal shmups. It's like, you just gotta play more of both. And there will be a point where, like, you don't have a problem with any of them. Oh, there. It's actually a little difficult to see the bullets on this sometimes because of how kind of like squished the screen is. You notice that there's a lot of like screen shimmer and tearing, it looks like. Because they're not displaying these art assets at their full size. Everything has been like shrunk down. There's some kind of like scaling algorithm they're going by, I'm guessing. I don't know. I assume that if you play it in Tate mode where you rotate your screen, it'll display all the assets fully, how they're supposed to be, and everything will look a lot sharper. I'll have to try it sometime on my Trinitron. That was a really bad death. I should have avoided that. There we go. Entry-level horizontal shmups? I would do Gradius 3 on Super Nintendo. UN Squadron, either arcade or Super Nintendo. I would do Abadox on NES. It's a bit of a memorizer, but it switches between vertical and horizontal. Life Force on NES. Stuff like that. Oh, sorry, you meant vertical. Well, damn it, Micah. Just gotta get everything mixed up now, don't you? You gotta make my brain work extra hard now. It's always isn't always the best when I'm playing a shmup. Let me think. Musha on Sega Genesis. I would start with maybe some tough arcade games, some tough classic arcade shmups like Raiden, Twin Cobra. Some good old-fashioned Toa Plan games. Fire Shark. You either play the arcade version or the Sega Genesis version. Try maybe Super Aleste on Super Famicom or Space Mega Force on Super Nintendo. If you play a game like this with a ton of stuff going on, yeah, it's gonna be disorienting if you're not used to this type of shmup. I played Blast Wind on Saturn recently. That was actually a little bit on the easy side compared to other shmups from the era. So something like that is a good example. Galactic Attack on Saturn, also known as Layer Section. Highly recommend that. It's a great one for beginners. I think I got an extra life. Oh, dude, I thought I was going to squeeze past that. Come on, man. This is bullshit, man. Bullshit. It's okay. I get to make the excuse that the graphics are too jumbled up on this screen setting, so it's hard to see what's going on. Hard to gauge the bullet patterns and squeeze by things. Like that. I got lucky there. No, it was skill. Let your ego flourish, Austin. Ooh, extra life. Actually, I don't think I got the extra life. I saw it, but it disappeared. Well, Fire Shark, those are types of games where you learn to recover. That's just a part of them. Oh, come on! I was not touching that. My cat's also rubbing up against me as I'm playing. It's a little distracting. She's like, feed me, feed me! Even though it's not time to eat yet. Oh, come on! I was trying to squeeze through that. I wanted to save my bombs. I think Flying Shark is harder, Zacho. I have a much harder time with Flying Shark. And keep in mind, a lot of these games we're recommending, I mean, they've got difficulty settings and everything, so it's like, and when I talk about difficulty, I strictly mean the default difficulty modes. Normal mode, usually. Some on Genesis default to easy mode. It's also good to go back to some of the classics, man. Like, and by classics, I mean like Golden Age era stuff. Like, play Galaga, you know? Play a lot of Galaga. Galaga is still a great game. It's a vertical shooter with just a simple scrolling star field in the as the background. You know, so that's really simple. It's a tough game, but it's very basic, so you can kind of get used to your vertical aiming and stuff like that with a game like that. Oh, I was trying to squeeze through that.
Game over.
Hey, Grinch. On a shmup kick? Not really. This is the first shmup tonight. I'm gonna actually flip it over to Tate real quick. I just want to see what it looks like. Oops, I have to soft reset. Console version Strikers 1945, not as hard as the arcade version. Yeah, mainly because of its screen size. Alright, so display mode normal, Tate. So Tate is when you rotate your screen 90 degrees. Go ahead and do the Saturn mode as well. Yeah, let's scroll up. Dodonpachi is a good entry-level bullet hell. I'd say Escaluda is a good entry-level bullet hell. Look at that. Rotate your heads, everyone! I just want to see if there's like a lot of screen distortion or shimmer or whatever.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh yeah, it's nice and crisp, man. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to play this in Tate later on. So Saturn mode actually has a arranged soundtrack. And the levels seem to be rearranged as well. That's good to know. I didn't know that. I always just played basic arcade mode. Yeah, that looks way better. It looks nice. It looks actually worse in the capture than it does on my CRT. I'm playing on a VGA monitor through a XRGB 2 Plus. Dude, that's really cool. Okay. Let's play a different game. Yeah, I do recommend Raiden or Raiden. Fire Shark, yeah. Yeah, good stuff. Definitely do Musha on the Genesis. It's one of the easiest shmups I've played on that platform. Alright. Ow, my neck! Is this a variety stream then? Well, variety stream might be in the stream title. Yes, so we're playing on a device called the Satiator, which is a optical drive emulator. Here, since people have just jumped in apparently, I'll show you what the Satiator is. These are actual photos I took of mine earlier today. Comes in this nice, cute little box. And basically, it's a device that pops into the back of your Saturn. Your MPEG cartridge slot. Nope, Julie, not now. Pops into the back of your cartridge slot, takes an SD card, and you can load up game ISOs to it. Yes, Grunge, this is why you read the stream title before you click on the stream. And if the thumbnail's big enough, you can look at the thumbnail. I actually have text on the main YouTube thumbnail that says Satiator Optical Drive Emulator. So yes, it is a variety stream. So it's got a USB port for homebrew development. You can just run it straight into your computer while it's plugged in. Actually, I don't know if you can do it when it's plugged in. I'll have to get it verified from some of the actual homebrew devs on the Satiator Discord. And there you go. It just fits right into the back of your system. Just like that. And you just put the cover back on, and it's like there's... Even though your Saturn's been penetrated, it's like there's nothing there. Nothing never happened. I think Saturn is actually your second favorite console of its generation. Boston Burf sucks at Raiden, but he loves it. Oh, Mars Magic Elite mode. I never tried the Elite mode on that. I mean, just normal mode's hard enough as is. it should just be like it's the opening level that's unique. Oh, Mars Matrix Elite Mode, is that is that like every level is different, or is that just something else, Zacho? You get a gameplay and talk for Austin's catty sarcasm. Yep. Reading is hard. It's okay, Grinch. Math is hard for me. All right. So yeah, this is the Satiator, and this is what we're using. So it's just different enemies, level layouts, bosses are the same though. That's awesome though. I like that. I'll have to try it sometime. Okay, so let's do some things. Oh man. So there was a version of Crazy Ivan in Japan and Europe, I believe, as well. Not in North America though, on Saturn. PlayStation version's better, but still, it's still pretty cool. Pretty cool that's on here. Let's do Rockman X4. Cafe Man, I don't. But even if I did, I wouldn't be able to stream it because of all the copyrighted licensed music. Never overly liked Crazy Ivan. Feels a bit too old. Says the guy that still loves to play Blake Stone. No, I'm just giving you crap, Hassan. Gameplay and snark. X4. All right. I wanted to actually go use the restroom, but we'll go ahead and just roll with this right now. So the controls are a little bit different in this one, and I have no idea what I just did. God. Alright, never mind. I should have... I think I've got the North American version up here, actually, but I don't know. We'll just stick with it. Dude, this is also one of my favorite games in the system. I've done multiple playthroughs of this on my channel. It's like very primitive 3D games are hard to go back to. I don't know, man. For me, it depends on the game. Depends on the game. You know? There are tons of like flat shaded polygon games I still love to play. Yeah, Wipeout XL, I do want to get on here, and I will eventually. Just my problem right now is I have a very limited SD card. But unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to stream it on YouTube because of all the copyrighted music. I own the PS1 version. I've owned it for a few years now. Can't stream it on YouTube because of all the licensed music. PS1 version of this is pricey? Are you sure? I think it's like a $20 game over here. Of course, you're in Europe, so your pricey is different. Yeah, I don't recommend picking Zero as your first character. It is a little more difficult, although X4 is one of the easier X games overall. Its major challenge comes from the final bosses. That's usually where a lot of people will get hung up. That's obviously pretty far into the game. But Zero is really fun to play with. I love Zero in this game. The PAL version, 280? Oh, jeez. Yeah. There are those, there's the heatwave effect that's only in the Saturn version. X6 gave me a really hard time, yeah, but I got good at it. I got really adept at that game. Yeah, I think Zacho was there when I first tried playing it. I think he was there when I was streaming it for the first time. Not streaming, well, I think I was streaming it on Twitch for the first time. Infinity Maginian or whatever. Yeah, no, there are some visual differences. Yeah, you do have dithered patterns in the Saturn version where you've got true transparencies on the PS1 version, but you also have heat wave effects in the Saturn version that you don't have in any other version, not even the PC version. Yeah, me too, Cafe Man. I was just talking about that when we were playing Sega Rally. I was like, you know, some people like to complain about how the Saturn handled 3D, but man, that VDP2 is amazing. Oh, did I just quit? I just quit. Goddamn Japanese version. I hope I saved it. Yeah, you did. And I think you even made a clip of where, like, sequence broke, like, a huge gap on one of the stages. That's right, Kevin. Am I using RGB or RetroTink? This is way too clean for RetroTink. Yeah, no, I'm using RGB into an XRGB2, which is going into a data path capture card. Yeah, you would never get this crisp with a RetroTink, because RetroTink only does 480p. I don't believe it does HD resolutions. But yeah, the image could actually look better if I was going through a different scaler. But for Saturn stuff in particular, I like going through the XRGB2 because that means I can go into my data path capture card, whereas if I go through like my FrameMeister, I have to go into my Elgato card, which is buggy as all hell. It can crash OBS. So using the Elgato is fine if I'm just gonna play like one game with no resolution switches, but every time I power cycle the console, the Elgato has to re-grab the signal. Sometimes it fails, and then OBS just crashes, and it's really bad. But the other benefit to this setup is that I get to play on a VGA PC monitor, so these games just look amazing in person on this screen. By the way, the crop there on the footage, that's just because we had set the crop for Sega Rally, and every game has a different crop, so you're going to notice that, like a black bar occasionally as we do this stream. Yeah, XRGB, the old XRGB lines, they're old. I mean, the XRGB2 is from like, God, I want to say it's something like the late 90s, or like even like 2000 or something. I have an XRGB2 Plus that I'm using. I really want to get an XRGB3 because the 2 Plus in particular has a really shaky image. It's a notoriously shaky image. But if you're playing on a CRT, it looks great. But through capture, the capture picks up the shakiness. So if you look at like the health bar, you'll probably notice it wiggling back and forth slightly. But it still gets the job done for streaming. And I don't have to deal with my Elgato crashing OBS, because I'm not going through the Elgato. I actually really want to get the Elgato out of my system. I'm tempted to try to look into another data path capture card. I think you can actually have 2 vision cards in at once. So what I would try to do is maybe see if I can get a second one in my system, test it out, and if it works, just roll with 2 datapath vision capture cards. Because it supports DVI, it supports digital over DVI, and I think it'll do HD resolutions. I need to look into it and research it. The price of the cards have actually dropped. They're like, I checked the other day and they're like under $100 now. It's an amazing capture card. It's because it's a glitch. It's not actually that price. Yeah. Yeah, and only patrons can get one right now. He's going through the whole patron list. It's going to be a little while before they're going to be open for sale to the general public. Yeah, Liberal Arts Guy, I agree. Saturn had some great 3D. Absolutely, man. I especially love how, like, you know, Virtua Cop looks. It takes advantage of both video display processors. So you get that infinite floor effect, which is just fantastic. Same with Virtua Cop 2. Radiant Silvergun's an amazing example of a mixture of 2D and 3D. You know, it's good stuff. Thunderforce V. Virtua Fighter 2 just looks beautiful. Runs at its high-res mode, too. Uh-oh. Get out of there. This is why Zero is tougher. You'll notice that my life bar is just, I took a lot of hits. Which card? It's a data path. E1S. Echo 1 Sierra. I think it's E1S. It'll take just pure RGB signals. Yeah, you can touch the web. Yep. Mm-hmm. You just can't touch the tiny webs that he shoots at you. No, the Saturn can do transparency, Liberal Arts Guy. It just depends on the video display processor it uses. I mean, you might even be able to fake transparency as well on the other video display processor. You know, there are like routines that you can do. I'm not a programmer, but I know like you can have a routine where like if a character or object crosses like a certain threshold, you can have like the value of its colors change, and that can sort of simulate transparency, like, you know, changing the color of the character when you're going underwater or something like that. But yeah, I don't know 100%, but it might be possible to do something like that with the other display processor. But the VDP2 does transparency. So Mega Man X, I mean, I'm sure most of you guys have seen a Mega Man X game before. You know, you can get different weapons and to get certain items. So, like, I need to fight the fire guy, get his ability. And let's see. Alright, so it looks like I got my first upgrade, which is this one right here. It's not really all that good, but you do need it for certain parts in the game. And I don't think I can get this right now. It's, yeah. So Zero will get a double jump eventually, which is nice. Zero and X, they play totally different. It's one of the great things about this game. I mean, it's similar in like Mega Man X5 and 6, but I feel like it was executed the best in this game. With Zero's, you know, Zero's different abilities compared to X. Yeah, I never, like, the Zero voice in the American version never bothered me. Mega Man's voice, on the other hand, where they made him sound like a little girl, basically. It's like, what? Whereas if I remember correctly, X in this version actually has a deeper voice. I don't know why they did that for the North American version. It's just so weird. Oops, hit the spikes up top. Oops. There we go. I don't think I put Rockman X4 on here yet. I did streams of that one too. Many years ago now. Maybe 2017, maybe 2018. I don't remember. Dude, it's so hard to remember exactly when I've done all these streams because I've done so many now. I mean, I'm up to, I think this is stream number 270. And that's not counting streams I've deleted because of, like, copyright claim issues and things like that. And I'm up to frickin' 400-something Let's Plays now. It's crazy. It's all blending together. I've done so much. You assume you can't play the extra games requiring extra, or the games requiring extra RAM. No, you can. Oh, nice. Thanks, Son of Pearl. I appreciate it. Good to have you on the streams. Am I going to see my pseudo Saturn Kai? Do you mean sell? I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do with my action replays. I'm going to keep one for the data. So what you have to do with RAM cart games is because the Satiator, or the action replay overrides the Satiator, you need to load your ISO first. Then pop your cartridge in. And then load it that way, and you should be good. So you have to kind of do a workaround right now. I might have a RAM cart game on here. So we could try that next. Maybe, like, I might have Metal Slug on here or something like that. Oh, still got hit by him. This guy is huge. Pretty easy boss, but he's huge. Are you looking for a pseudo Saturn Kai, Mario? King of Fighters 95, I think, uses a ROM cart. I don't think it uses RAM. Some of those early SNK games had ROM carts that came with them. Sell me your ST4 meg cart? I don't, Beaker Man? No. I don't actually have that many games on here. I've got about, I think it's about 150. My SD card isn't big enough to have all the games on here that I want. So that's my next step with the Satiator, is to get, I don't know, probably at least a 256 gig card. I think that'll hold all the games I want. Mario, we might be able to work something out. Maybe we can just trade carts. If you need an action replay with Pseudo Saturn Kai on it, you know, might be able to do that for you. Maybe we can just do a trade. You send me the 4 meg cart and I'll send you the action replay. And maybe a stack of CDRs. I didn't just say that on the internet, did I? I don't have CDRs. I don't pirate games. Never. I would never do such a thing. I showed off the Satiator menu with games on it. This part's kind of a pain. I usually just tank my way through this part, honestly. There we go. Cotton 2 RAM. It's an optional RAM card game. Oh, I do have plenty of empty CDRs. I mean, you gotta burn some of your music occasionally. At least I do. Because I have an old car with the CD player in it. You guys remember what a CD player is? I do. So having his double jump here would be really good, which I don't. Although I might be able to get one of the suits. I don't remember if there's a suit up here. Yeah, there is. And I can't jump up. I can't jump high enough. And I can't get up top either because I don't have the right ability to break through those rocks. Well, first, Liberal Arts guy, you take a CD, you take it out of its case, and then you insert it into the CD player. And if it's a car CD player, it should start playing it automatically. It's almost like magic. Ow. What's up, Game Eagle? Deception, yeah, that's a weird one. For sure. Checkpoints me right before the boss. Yes, I went to the local organic ISO farm. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Get me out of there. Whoa! You're struggling with this guy. Just make sure you grab that that armor first. Yeah, you could probably do about half of his health bar. Yeah, I mean, you might even be able to do his entire health bar if you don't take too many hits, but it's difficult. Twice in a row? Really? I don't know if I've ever seen him do it twice in a row like that. Cancel dash trick. No, and I don't really care. I got my own style, play style with Zero. Alright, one more try, and then we'll switch games if I die again. I'll probably die again. You notice that Zero just barely does any damage. I think you end up doing a little more damage when you get your double jump. You do a spin attack when you get your double jump. These are good patterns. Donkey Kong Country 2 run one of these days? Yeah, whenever I beat the game. Okay, I haven't seen that attack in a long time either. Yeah, I've never beaten DKC 2 or 3. Because I didn't really like them that much back in the day. Mainly just like the first game. But I am going to force myself through them eventually. You gotta be kidding me! Yeah, you know what's funny, Lawar's guy, you mentioned that. I don't actually do smart music devices like that. You know, I still buy CDs. I don't have any devices that I just turn on with voice commands. I don't have devices like that listening in to me at all times. Yeah, a little old school with my music. Sort of old school. I mean, I still buy some stuff on like Amazon Music, but I don't have it ever play through something like an Alexa. I just download it to my computer. Or if I'm on my work laptop, I'll go to Amazon Music and just stream it from there. But I do it all manually. I don't, you know, have it automate for myself. Dude, some of the Mega Man games are ridiculously difficult to sign. Mega Man X6 in particular. Oh, fudge! Mega Man X6 in particular. Oh, why did you press the wrong button? You idiot! I pressed B instead of A. A would have killed him. Oh. All right. Well, that's Rockman X4. I don't remember if you can do that, Zacho. There's not much room. Well, the thing is, guys, I wouldn't say it's too hard. You got to remember that the Mega Man games have always been about, you know, if the game's too hard, then you just need to find the right weakness, and then it's way, way easier. So in the case of that guy, I wasn't using the weakness, whatever it was. And two, I didn't have Zero's double jump yet, which would allow me to spin my sword in 360 degrees. I want to check out Mega Man's voice real quick. And I didn't have my heart tank, so my health bar wasn't as high as it could be. And I failed when I used the mech on the first fight. You can get to him with the mech, and the mech, you know, you don't take any damage when you're inside the mech. So it's like, it's about finding the right strategy. And a lot of Mega Man games is about finding the weakness. So, you know, Elec Man in Mega Man 1 is super difficult. But if you get Cut Man, he dies in 3 hits. You know? Yeah, listen to that. So, I mean, Mega Man games, back in the day in particular, they were traditionally difficult. But it was mostly about finding the weaknesses and things like that. Now, when you got good at the game, you would start going through the game without using the weaknesses. And that's the great thing about the Mega Man series, is they're so flexible. They're extremely flexible games because of that. It's good stuff. Yeah, then there's the armor. Yep. And their blue shadows. Dasan, X2 and X3, they're not very difficult either. Although I will say I think X2 probably has a greater difficulty curve than, or it's got more challenge to it, in my opinion, than X3. X3 is literally like, the boss design in X3, it's just, they all like dash at you, and all you have to do is just jump from one wall to the other. Jump from one wall to the other. Jump from one wall to the other. Just do it endlessly. That's X3 in a nutshell. In terms of like its boss variety and, you know, how difficult they are. X2 requires you to work at some of those bosses. But again, when you know the strategies, it's not too bad. Not letting this charge up far enough. Oops. Alright, well that's enough. Alright guys, I'm going to I am going to take a quick break. I need to use the bathroom. It does start with a very small health bar. Yeah, and enemies do a lot of damage in the beginning. That's a good point. For sure. Thoughts on Microsoft buying Bethesda? I don't know what to think, really. I really don't. I don't know if it's good or a bad thing, but as an Xbox fan, I mean, I'm like, you know, I'm guaranteed Doom stuff on Xbox now for sure, and Microsoft doesn't go crazy with copyright claims, which is a big thumbs up. So I'd rather them own the properties than ZeniMax. So yeah, I don't know. I'm okay with it, as long as they don't go like and you know, pick the studios apart and close them down. Then I'm okay with it. Oh man, I'm trying to think of games that we haven't really done much of here. Actually, what I was gonna do is you had mentioned oh, I don't have Metal Slug on here. God damn it. Let's see. I don't think I have any other games on here with mandatory RAM cartridge support. I don't know, let's just scroll down my list real quick. See if... So Cotton 2, you can use the RAM cart. It's optional. I'm trying to see if I have anything. I don't think Did Final Fight Revenge require the RAM cart? I don't remember. Yep, I got Daisy 2 on here. That'll be interesting to try to figure out, all in Japanese. Let's see. Yeah, my cat wants to eat. I don't remember if Knights actually works. I want to say I tried it and it didn't load up. It might be one of the few games that doesn't load. We'll try it though later. Have I ever played Deep Fear? I have, just a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, we hear you, Patchouli. We hear you. Need for Speed, Saturn Bomberman. We should mess around with Saturn Bomberman before I finish the stream later. Outrun doesn't work. I have to find a different ISO for that, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that requires the ramp cart yet. It's okay. We're gonna do something really different. It's probably one of the firsts on my channel. No, Primal Rage doesn't use the cart. No. Yeah, I downloaded the looping game because for one it was really small, so it was good to put on my first card. But I had also saw Aquas play it. So ever since I saw him play it, I wanted to try it out, so. Hit it! Yeah! We're just gonna do a quick round of Home Run Derby after I take a break. I need to feed my cat and I gotta use the bathroom. So let me get into the main menu here. There you go. I'm just gonna leave this here. The Home Run Derby is actually really fun though. Alright, so I will be back in a few minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. Wait, the music just stopped. What the hell? Oh, that's why. There we go. I didn't have my line in enabled on that scene. Hey, Misa Mama. Did you see Patchy's hat? Did you see it? There it is. How do you like it? Alright, see you, Spike Balls. Alrighty, guys. I'll be right back. Actually, let's see. Patchouli? Patchouli? Come here, Patchouli. Come here, Patchouli. Come on, Patchouli. There she is. Alright, let's eat. Let's go eat. All right. Alright, that crop was bugging me. Alright, so... Okay, so what we're going to do here is the Home Run Derby, which is fun. So the Home Run Derby was actually on the Sega Bootleg Sampler. And this is a very, very early Saturn game. Think Rally Plus, Rockman X4, Psychic Killer, Willy Wombat, Dodonpachi, yeah. Now World Series Baseball. This game has a lot of 2D visuals, actually, with lots of scaling and stuff like that. You can tell it was a very early game of the system. There aren't a lot of polygons in this game. For some people, that's actually a good thing. I love that wireframe look, though. I'm a sucker for that stuff. We'll go with someone with a lot of home runs. I don't know if that means I'm going to get more home runs or what. It's got such catchy music, too. This is just a fun minigame. Like, even if you don't like playing baseball games, you would probably like the Home Run Derby at the very least. It's just a fun little arcade-style mode.
Scott Cooper.
Is it going out? Oh, just barely.
Home run!
Wow, okay. That should count as a home run. It went out.
Foul. See ya.
They say the same thing in Power Slave. See ya! That doesn't count. That was out of bounds. Oh, that's out of bounds too.
Foul.
Nice.
Out of here.
Is it going out? Oh, just barely. Oh, couldn't tell where the ball was. It was past the camera. Where's that going? I can't even see the ball. Nah.
Foul.
Alright, 5 balls left. That's going. Yes.
Out of here.
Looks like it tracks your best 3 ball distances, too. I feel like where the ball goes is random, though. It's probably because I was moving. Aww. Alright, last one. Nope. I didn't see the Kirby hat one. I don't know which one you're talking about. The only one I saw was the one with the little bear hat.
But Julie, what? Come here. Oh. You just hit your butt. You hit your butt, Patchouli.
Patchouli hit her behind. Alright. Well, that's Home Run Derby and World Series Baseball.
What's up?
She's probably not going to stay here because there's no cushion. Yeah, I want to see a Kirby with a Patchouli hat. Hey, Venom. Alright, let's switch games. Good girl, Patchouli.
Good girl.
Alrighty. Let's mess around with a little bit of Saturn Bomberman. Oh, no. I gotta show you this one. This is probably one some of you guys haven't seen. Saturn Bomberman is a pretty popular game in Saturn circles. But this one is wild. We actually tried this for the first time last week. Yeah, every time you see a no signal, it's doing a resolution switch. And every time that happens on my Elgato, there's the potential for the whole thing to crash. Alright, we'll just do story mode to start.
You.
So this is an isometric Bomberman with pseudo 3D graphics. And, it's way more chaotic than a normal Bomberman game is. It's great. This is story mode. Your characters talk to each other. But you have a health bar now. You can jump. So you can actually jump over objects. And you get these mega bombs as well. You've got a variety of power-ups that are sort of randomized, so you get these question mark icons. So this will lay a bunch of bombs vertically. Bomberman can backflip. You can also charge up these huge bombs. I had to get out of the way. Because that could kill me! Oh, I got the sandals. They make me walk really slow. I can't wait for that power up to go away. There we go. Alright, get me out of here. Yeah, you can run as well. You double tap in a diagonal direction. Oh, I got a horse. And he ran away. It's kind of like the animals from the other games. Acts as a shield. Oh no, no, no! I ran right into his huge blast. Tanya never liked isometric of anything. Danya, why are you such a downer? Downer Danya. Danya Downer. I'm going to have to start calling you that, man. It's like, who pissed in your coffee today? Jesus. Was it my cat? If she did, I'm sorry. Oh, reverse controls. Duh. Oh, you're off too? Is Micah heading out? Play more Half-Life Alyx. Right on. Enjoy. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Alright, let's jump over here. Tried Salamander Deluxe Pack? No. And I'm not going to tonight. I always have to kind of like test the waters with Konami games. Oh, okay. Because I have a tendency of getting weird copyright claims on games like that. God, I reversed my controls again. That's aggravating. Ah. I have a better plan, Dasan. You should call out of work tomorrow. No, I'm just kidding. I'm only partially kidding. I haven't done a single hit on this guy either. I need to drop my bombs faster so I can build my meter. He's got his big bomb. Oh, what? Oh, I still... Okay. The donkey gave me a free hit. I'm gonna lose again. I just lost. You're on vacation starting tomorrow? Wow, okay, nice. Yeah, I just found out about that, Zacho. Being able to throw those big bombs back and forth. Yeah, maybe what I'll do next is I'll just do battle mode. Because Because you can play battle mode against just the AI, have like 3 or 4 other opponents. It's pretty chaotic. But playing 1v1 seems a little tricky. Reverse controls again. Yeah, I will say I'm not a huge fan of some of these power-ups. Because they're not really power-ups. They're just there to troll you. Yeah, now I'm slow. But you can get some really good ones. Oh, no. Alright, we're restarting. We're just gonna do battle mode. I just did a soft reset. I wonder what survival mode's like. I wonder if that's like... Actually, no, let me try survival mode. I wonder if that's like traditional Bomberman. That penguin. That's great. Oh, man. Let's see. No, it's still one-on-one. Okay. Yeah, so this will give me an instant huge bomb that's like nuke size. Look at that. That's a good power-up. If you get that power-up, it's great. Alright, we got her. Ice level. Nice. Those explode a lot faster. Get out of the way. There, we got it. These characters are so goofy. I wonder if the goal is to just go through every character in the game. I wonder if it actually ends or if it just kind of goes on infinitely. What are you doing, guy? Alright, let's see. I got him. Oh, that was an instant kill. Survival modes are usually infinite. Yeah, I was just wondering because I noticed that it's actually showing the icon of the character that I beat. Which could potentially mean that there's a limited amount of characters that we have to fight. Unless it just will give us multiples of the same badge as it loops around. I don't know. So it's actually good to drop as many bombs as you can, as fast as you can. Because that builds your meter. And the faster you build your meter, the faster you get your bomb, your huge bomb. It seems like that's one of the main strategies. Oh, I'm slow. Wow, he killed himself somehow. That was an easy one. Patchouli still chilling here with me. I don't know if some of you guys saw, but we also got this one. Hope you guys like it. Yeah, hopefully some of those new emotes are fun. I got rid of some of the other video game related ones like Castlevania 3 and Mega Man, because people weren't really using them. Oh, you bastard! He caught it and threw it right back at me. Reverse controls. Reverse controls are bad. Jeez, I'm gonna kill myself at this rate. Oh, reverse controls again. Why am I getting so many of these? Is that my logo on the glass reflection? No, no, those are just like white pixels. That's it. I wish Deadly Gaming would show up. He's my only 24 plus month channel member. And I updated the channel member badge for 2-year supporters, since that's as high as YouTube goes with it. Gold is the 12-month support. Now I've got a multicolored one that's for 24 months and more. So I did that last night too, along with the emotes. Oh, my health bar has not increased. Or refilled. I did not realize that. Get me out of here! Penguin starts breakdancing. Do a little dance. A penguin dance. I'm back to here. Okay. Alright, so my health's refilled a little bit. That's good. Speed shoes, got slow shoes. Speed shoes again. Oops. I need to be monitoring my super meter. Oh, one more hit and she's done. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, Zacho. I mean, we might find out. I mean, I'm doing okay so far. Defeated 7. But no, we've already fought this guy once. So I think it just goes on infinitely. This guy is really dumb. He just runs right into the walls. Alright, he's gone. Gone, gone, gone. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we're gonna go ahead and just go back to the title screen. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and reset. So I wonder if the AI gets more difficult. Alright, so we'll do like 1 or 2 battle modes so you can just see how chaotic it gets with multiplayer. Alright, so these are all against the CPU. Okay. Yeah, he's definitely a little special, for sure. Alright, we should get to pick the arena as well. You can zoom out and zoom in. It's pretty cool. Yeah, Super Bomberman R is alright. But yeah, it's not as good as most of the older games. I still want to get it. It's on Xbox One now, so I might eventually get it for that. Oh, this will be a fun one. I had it when I had my first Switch, but I only played it for like a half an hour and that's it. Yeah, I paid full price for it, and so like, but full price was like $40. I don't think it was a $50 or $60 game when it came out. But still, I was like, eh. No, I can't even see what's going on. There's too much crap happening. Get me out of here! I got... Okay. Oh, I just dropped it straight on the ground. I didn't know I could do that. Oh, I'm almost dead. Oh, no. Got him. I love Super Bomberman Part 1 on Super Nintendo. Such a good game. So colorful and arcadey. It's like one of the most colorful and arcadey Bomberman games. It's great. So many different shades of color in that game. Great use of the Super Nintendo's color palette. Oh. I still won. The AI killed each other. Metroid 2 is colorized? We didn't get a colorized Metroid 2 over in the United States. It was $50 when it first came out. You remember being a talking point in reviews? Gotcha. Yeah, we never got a colorized Metroid 2 over here. We got like Super Mario Brothers DX. We got Tetris DX. Oh, colorized by a fan. Oh, no, I have no idea. I have never seen it. Zelda Link's Awakening DX. Yeah, I'm just thinking official releases. Alright, so I guess I have to get one more win. Yeah, it's a fan-made hack, yeah. No, I get what you're talking about. I've got a lot of hacks like that, but... I mean, if it looks good, then okay, it's cool. I don't really care, personally. I have a soft spot for playing games kind of like the way they were back in the day. So, Metroid 2, I'm used to playing in black and white. It's not like it's a game I play every day, so I don't, I'm not going to go actively seek out a color, hack. Alright, I have to get out of here! But it's neat. I know there are a lot of fans out there that would love that sort of thing. I'm gonna use my bomb, my huge bomb by accident. Oh, I got a freebie. Alright, I got this. Look at that! Look at that! Oh, and I nuked myself, you stupid thing. I thought it wasn't gonna touch me, but it did. When we streamed this on Twitch over the weekend, dude, it was like every other game was a draw game. We kept getting the big ass explosive. It's a famous hack, huh? Goes to show how in tune I am with the Metroid hack scene. If it's a famous hack. That is the first time I've heard of it. Oh, no, no, no! Oh, it landed right on top of me. I'm dead. So when you die, you turn into a tiny version of yourself. You can still drop bombs and hurt enemies, but you can't, you can't win at this point. Samurai man gets the trophy. At least I think he's a samurai. I don't know. Looks like he is.
Ready? Fight!
Ooh, I like this. I like this. No, I don't like that. It's so good. You just annihilate the entire scene. Oh, I got it again. Look at this. I think I got him. Yep, I got him. Oh, and I got myself too. That was almost another draw. Alright, see ya, Dasan. Nice.
魂よこしや。
Alright, well that's that. Let's go ahead and switch to a different game. Alright. This is a game I played just briefly on Twitch. Yeah, they do. Mm-hmm. So I'll play a couple levels of this game so you guys can kind of see what it's like. It gets really hard near the end of the game. But this is a game I've wanted to try to Let's Play for a while, and I haven't been able to yet. Check out our options. It's either easy or hard. Return to main menu, and let's start. So this is a lot like Subterranea, but with a mech instead. So you have fairly simplistic missions that you have to go by. There are fail states, I think, that can put you into a game over. So you do have to actually follow them, much like Subterranea. But they always tell you exactly what the missions are at the very beginning, and this one is very easy. Just get to the end, avoid the mines. The missions are never too complex, which is nice. It's like Subterranea, where it never gets all that complex. But we start underwater, and after this level, we'll actually end up above ground. And what's really nice about this game is it uses, from what I understand, a very unique visual style that helps with its performance. It's a very smooth game, gameplay-wise. Very rarely chops up or slows down. You do have secrets that you can blow up. You know, you can shoot the walls to find secrets. You can also, on these water levels, just go over certain walls in certain cases. I don't know if there are any secrets on this first level. I don't know. Let's look around and see. Just looking at the walls, I don't see anything. That's the exit. Yeah, I don't see any secrets in this level. So let's go ahead and just exit. Like I said, very easy first level. You do have different camera angles. I usually play the default, which is this one. And there's our exit. And there we go. That's the first level. This is almost like a bunch of old casual look-at videos smashed into one stream. Hey, Patchouli. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just skip through this, because I already know what to do. But yeah, this is our first main level. We can turn around here and grab a power-up. This makes you invincible. You notice my health bar up top is blue. So you can strafe left and strafe right with the shoulder keys. And so our first goal here, well, first of all, I like to get some secrets. Just like this. And here's another one that gives me invincibility. Sometimes you can find secrets within secrets. We're going to use the invincibility to run down here without taking any damage. And now it's gone. So we have to hit this generator and blow it up. I love the explosions in this game. They're so cool. There should be another secret right here. Alright, that one refills my health completely. And there's going to be a secret over here as well. These give you just health back. Alright, where is it? There it is. Boom. Alright, so you get missiles, and I could try to blow these things up with my missiles. Those are mines. Alright, let's come back down here. Killing the enemies is not mandatory unless it's like a part of the mission, and generally guys like these are never a part of the mission. So you just kind of kill them for fun, or you can try to run past them, or try to kill them for safety. Alright, we just got an item that extends our health bar permanently. Alright. Had to be farther back. There we go. Nice. Alright, permanent. No, that's actually invincibility again. Another secret. God, these explosions are so awesome. Yeah, earth-shattering kabooms. That's exactly what they are. Earth and screen shattering. I'm shooting the walls to see if there are any other secrets. Yeah, I could actually tell there was one there because of the radar. You can see all the enemies. This is a great place to go to if you want a health refill. Oh wow, another secret. Jeez, man. I think I'm playing Wolfenstein 3D now with all the secrets. That's it. Alright, let's go back down. Alright, invincibility once more. I'm just gonna... Wow, look at all these enemies. Just gonna skip past all these guys. And that's the exit. Okay. Let's turn around. We've got some missiles right behind us. And so there's going to be a teleporter up here that we're going to go through. This will kind of take us where we need to be. It'll take us into this barrier. Where is it? It's down there somewhere. But it'll warp us into where we need to be. And there are these white dots on the top right. They're prisoners. And so you kind of want to grab all the prisoners. There's one. There's a couple more. Alright, there we go. It looks like I got a bonus. I don't know if I picked up a power-up or if it was for rescuing all the prisoners. Yeah, it's for rescuing all the prisoners. It says energy restored. So my energy can actually go over my maximum. As long as I complete a mission or get an upgrade. So it's good to take advantage of that. Take advantage of that full health bar I won't have again for a while. So you can see these right here. I can't walk past them. I have to find a exit. Not gonna bother killing these enemies. I feel like that it's trying to be a secret because my shot is going upwards, which only usually happens when there's a secret there, but it's not triggering the secret, so I don't know what's going on. Alright, so you can actually access your map. It doesn't look like this is the one with the convoy. The convoy one I think is the next level. So next thing I need to do is go into this area. Chat's getting a little quiet out there. Did chat break again, guys? Is everything working all right? Working fine? Awesome. Thanks, Ronnie. We still living. That's the exit. I think that might actually be a secret exit. You have to hold down the C button to run. Alright, more generators. Oh, this one does have the convoys. Oh no, they go into the next map, I think. Oh no, I do have to aid the minefield. Okay. Or aid them, or destroy the minefield, I mean. Okay. I have a tendency of getting distracted just because I like blowing things up in this game. It feels good. See all these little mini towers you can destroy. Alright, I have to get back down. I do want to take that secret exit though. Because that'll take me to a level that can get me really powered up. We vegging out. Clearly. Alright, so I did get some bombs, and I think I have to go this way. I think up north they're fine, but there are some mines on the track, so I can use these bombs I just got to blow them up. So I can use my missiles, but the missiles don't hit the ground for quite a while. So you've got to aim just right if you want the missiles to do the work for you. Yakuza Kiwami. Nice. Alright, that's that. The bombs are pretty good in this game. They're pretty powerful. Boom, look at that. Killed that turret in one hit. Alright, so I don't want to take that exit because I want to go to the secret level. More bombs. Alright, the convoys are right here. And I could probably blow them up by accident, so I Probably don't want to do that. He has to go build stuff, and he plays Minecraft. Nice. Minecraft is a good escape. Alright, so let's come on back down here, get the secret exit. Alright. No secrets. I'm a terrible secret hunter. Yeah, emergency assignment. Destroy the research lab. And that's it. But there are a lot of power-ups here, if I remember correctly. There are some areas, too, on this level, I'm pretty sure, where you can go up top. Let's try to loop around, see what we find. So look, we got heavy missiles already, which you're not normally supposed to get for another mission or two. Let me get some weapon power-ups. A little bit of slowdown there. Yeah, up here. Boom. This is AMOK. I don't think we have secrets within secrets here. Yep, I don't see any. Alright. This is one of... well, this isn't really what we need. But these are good power-ups. Boom. See, this is great. I'm getting permanent health upgrades. This is why it's good to come to this secret level. Getting upgraded is actually really important in this game. Because the last couple levels are really tough. There's an underwater level I just got annihilated at last week when I was playing this. Let's get these other silos before we exit. Oops. Changed my camera angle by accident. Yeah, let's see what else we've got. I don't know if there's anything up here. Nice, more whole power-ups. Again, that extends my health bar permanently. No, I don't really see any other secrets over here. Here's one. Yeah, this is a different one. Teleporter. Destroy the mines with your bombs. It's nice. Mass Destruction on Saturn is pretty awesome, man. That's a really cool game. I don't think I put it on here yet. You guys will definitely see me play that in the future. PlayStation version of Mass Destruction, not so good, but the Saturn version's excellent. Alright, let's get out of here. I probably should have actually explored some more, because I know there was health I missed that I could have used. I think this is actually our first city level. Well, Mass Destruction is in 3D. It's just top down. I mean, everything is polygons in that game. But I know what you mean, yeah. It would be cool. I do like the game as is, though. Use the triggers to, you know, rotate your turret, things like that. Ooh, secret. Nice. Did not know about that. Alright, health extend. Well, Mass Destruction, you're a tank. There's no jumping or anything like that. No jumping or climbing. It's more like a top-down shooter. It's a fun game. It runs. It's one of those examples where the game's actually a lot better on Saturn than it is on PS1. Except unlike Contra Legacy of War, it's actually a decent game. Runs very smoothly too. Yeah, no, this game's great. This is one not a lot of people talk about. And what I like about its mission-based structure is that it's not too complex. Once you start getting really complicated with your missions, you kind of lose me. This is comparable to like Subterranea in terms of its mission structure. Missions are usually pretty basic. I thought there was a permanent health increase in here somewhere. Let's see. Let's go back this way. I don't see it. Maybe it's in this one. You see, and people try to tell me that YouTube doesn't affect video game prices. I just sold a copy of AMOK. And I got nothing for it. I wish I had like an... I don't think eBay does it, but it would be great to have like an eBay affiliate link. Like, hey, click on my eBay affiliate link if you're thinking about buying the game. But I don't think eBay does that. Everyone goes to eBay already. eBay don't need affiliate links. Yeah, no. I just meant in terms of its mission structure. So basically our first mission is we have to go to the top left, and then we have to go more towards the middle to blow up an ammo depot, and then we have to exit. You know, it's like 2 or 3 objectives at most, typically, just like Subterranea. It's also not a very long game either. I mean, once you get good at the game, you'll beat it in about an hour, just like you do Subterranea. Okay, so I'm not really supposed to go here yet, but I have the heavy bombs already. So I can go ahead and just do this part. Because I did the secret level, I have bombs, I have missiles that I'm not supposed to have yet. So I can actually sequence break. Oh, it will be an expensive game eventually. Yeah, sorry guys. But at this point, what is another $100, right? It's just more reason to buy the Satiator or some other optical drive emulator. Alright, so I can actually just blow these walls open with the heavy missiles. That's what they're for. Yeah, I mean, honestly, at this point, I don't even care how high currently cheap Saturn games go eventually. Like, how high they rise to. Because, like, it's just... it's absurd either way. You know what? Just have everything go to $500 and let all the idiots buy them up because they want full collections or something. Whatever. We'll just keep playing with our optical drive emulators. I'm out of the collecting scene for, you know, for stuff like that. I still like to buy hardware, though. I could see myself owning a couple more Saturn consoles in the future. I'd like to get a nice box Japanese system. I'm not sure which one I want yet, though. There's a bunch of box varieties and, color differences, things like that. Yeah, so normally you'd come in here, you'd get your heavy missiles, and then you'd go down to the ammo depot and blow it to pieces. But now we don't have to do that. Well, no, affiliate links work differently, Miso Mama. It's not a click, it's... they have to click and then buy something, and then you get a percentage cut of what they buy. That's how affiliate links work for places like Amazon and whatnot. So if it's like a 1% cut and someone buys a $100 item, you get $1. That's how it works. Usually affiliate links, I think, are a little bit more than that. You'll get, you know, it's probably 2 or 3%, maybe 4 or 5%. Now, if you're talking like advertisements, that's different. Yeah, you need like 1,000 impressions to get anything. Yeah, I mean, you can get a Satiator, actually, or get a Fenrir or Mode. The Fenrir and Mode, they'll replace the drive completely. Satiator pops into the back of your console. Well, yeah, I mean, CDRs work too. But there are issues with CDRs. If you're going to do the CDR route, you're best off actually physically modding the console. Because Pseudo Saturn Kais are good for that, but you can't back up your save data to a Pseudo Saturn Kai. You have to have an original action replay. And that's really weird functionality. I don't know why the Pseudo Saturn Kai doesn't allow you to use the action replay as a backup method. Maybe it... Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to know why. But modding is definitely the way to go if you plan on living off CDRs. But in this day and age, it's worth paying up and getting an optical drive emulator. It's so much easier. You don't have to spend time burning CDs. And once you prep an SD card, you're done. You're good to go. You don't have to worry about, you know, CDRs flaking out over time because they're not the most reliable things. And then you're open to being able to play homebrews and stuff like that. I mean, you could probably burn CDRs for that stuff too, but no one wants to burn CDRs anymore. Retro Benson, we're doing all right. Thanks for asking. Like, yeah, optical drive emulators, not the cheapest things out there, but if you get like a Fenrir, it's not much more than $100. I mean, a huge stack of good CDRs like Taiyo Yudins is going to cost you $30 anyway. And after running into my own CDR issues recently, like, I won't trust anything other than Taiyo Yudin anymore. This is AMOK. AMOK. Yep, just like Big Zacko said. Alright, so I can actually exit. So I should be working my way down towards this way. But the thing is, like, it's good to explore because you get things like permanent health upgrades, which are super important. It's like I've only explored like half of this level, if that. There's so many places I can go to unveil extra upgrades and whatnot. Not to mention ammo replenishments. Just gonna try to skip through these guys. No, can't get up there. You just came by to say hi. Well, hi. And bye, if you're not going to stick around. Hello. Goodbye. CDRs are cheap to replace. But do you want to go through the trouble of replacing them? You'd have to burn another copy. You preferably burn them at the slowest speed so you get the best rate. You know, burning CDs takes a long time. You gotta burn them one by one. And again, if you're using quality discs like Taiyo Yudins, they're not cheap. You know, you're looking at like $30 for a spindle. Maybe more. I'll have to go to my Amazon account and see what I paid for the Taiyo Yudins. Actually, my eBay. I bought them off eBay. Better like before you leave. I'm just saying it as someone that's got stacks and stacks of CDRs for a variety of consoles. If you can get an optical drive emulator, it's worth it in the long run. If it powered on, Aaron, and just the discs won't read, it's just a bad drive. And yeah, they actually have optical drive emulators for that. You could have just swapped it out with a USB stick or something. Drive-by highs, drive-by hellos cost likes. I'm not so sure, Ronnie, how far people have studied that. A lot of people don't have any issues with CDRs. Now, I've run into a lot of issues, but what I also found is that how easily a system reads CDRs and what kinds of cheap or expensive media it likes or dislikes, it's dependent on the console. Like, Saturn doesn't care. Like, my laser's great. Like, I've got super cheap CDRs, it works fine, right? But if I use the same super cheap CDRs on my 3DO, or my my Turbo Duo, nothing. Like it hates them. And even the super cheap CDRs in my Gold Star was just not good. So Dreamcast hated my my verbatims, and I think I had some Memorex and Sony's, but I switched to Taiyo Yuden and it reads them just like regular games. So but there is differences in like the media though. Like again, Taiyo Yudens are just of much higher quality. You can go online and research why they're of higher quality, but there's a reason why they're more expensive than the other discs. And you know they're higher quality just when you take them out of the spindle and you look at them and you feel them. Alright, what mission is this again? Okay, this is the one with the docks. So I have to go down to the middle area. And I'm actually kind of going the wrong way. No, I can loop around from here. Before I got my Satiator, the Satiator was in development for so long. And I was like, yeah, Taiyo Yuden are the gold standard, yeah. And I wish I learned that sooner. I didn't learn it until earlier this year. Oh, my CDI hated a bunch of the generic discs I had. It wasn't until that I got Taiyo Yudens that it actually started reading the CDRs. So that's another example. But, yeah, I wish I had learned that sooner. I'd always heard about them, but I was like, whatever. My Memorexes work, or my Philips work. And, but they don't work so well anymore. Milked his patrons for as long as possible? Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm not gonna go there. And I don't suggest you do either. There are plenty of other places we can complain about that. But basically, it was taking so long that I decided to just, build up a big CDR collection on Saturn again. And so I spent quite a while getting discs together, burning ISOs. And then like 3 weeks later, he announced that the Satiator was ready to purchase. I was like, But I was so desperate to play Saturn, because I hadn't played it much in a long time on stream, just because like I don't have any... It's not like I don't have any real games. I don't have many real games. And, because prices have just shot up completely, and I'm not building a whole collection with how prices are right now. No thanks. But now that I've got the device, I'm actually glad that I don't have to worry about dealing with CDRs again. ODEs give you more motivation to play. Yeah, having just this big selection of games on hand, I've just been able to go back and revisit lots of games I just love to play. And so yeah, it's kind of done the same thing for me. Yeah, so I need to get on the ODE bandwagon. I had a GDMU for Dreamcast, but it didn't really work too well for me. And I'm wondering if it's because of the ISOs I was using. I was just using junk from like ME Paradise from a long time ago. Where stuff is usually tested with the redump set these days, so I might get another GDMU again. Although since I've already owned an original GDMU, I'll just buy the clone for cheap. And I'll try different ISOs and see how that works. And then I need to get one for my 3DO. Yeah, that's the next big step, is getting an ODE for my 3DO. And then the PlayStation, but that requires modification, like soldering and stuff like that. That's not something that I can really do. But yeah, that would be awesome if I can get the X Station for PS1. Yeah, no, I would never do SIO. I've heard really bad things about it with compatibility, but X Station supposedly is really nice. I would consider a mode on Dreamcast, but it's like $200 for the mode or $50 for a clone GDEMU. It's like, I'll try GDEMU one more time and just try different ISOs this time, see if that fixes my problems with it. The GD menu wouldn't recognize a lot of my ISOs. It would say like unrecognized image or something like that, and I wouldn't be able to run the game. So that was really frustrating. Definitely want to get rid of these guys. Let's go ahead and use a bomb or two. It's 8:20. I've probably got about another hour I can stream. I need to go over to my brother's house because he's going to borrow another GameCube controller. I had let him borrow one a couple months ago, but I had to get it back from him to sell with my PAL GameCube that I got rid of. So the PAL GameCube is no more. But at Starland last week, I ended up picking up another GameCube controller. They had a bunch in stock, so I got one, which is good. So now I have two GameCube controllers again, so I can let him borrow one once more. Wait, what was happening there? Oh, okay. Let's skip that and come down here. So one thing I've been doing lately with like DVDs and stuff like that is not buying my own, but just borrowing movies from my parents. They have a decent sized collection, so I go over there, grab a couple movies, bring them home, watch them, take them back, grab some more. Alright, we're gonna try to just rush through here. We have to destroy these turrets. Or these buildings, not the turrets. It's very easy to take a lot of damage here. These things are really annoying. I'm gonna try to get rid of them just so they don't track me down. They will follow you. Must have got both. Yeah, I've heard Tubi's pretty good. But yeah, I don't watch enough movies to mess around with services like that. Wow, that was like a mass explosion effect. I think there might be some health over here. Oh, nice, full health. Alright, so I think we can actually exit. I found no secrets. Spooky the Square Pumpkin? What the hell is that? Do we even want to know? Of course we want to know. It sounds great. Alright, teleporter. Alright, let's grab this health pickup. I love the soundtrack of this game too. It's by Jesper Kid. Let's see. Just like with Scorcher. He did the Scorcher and AMOK soundtracks. Alright, so we have to go down one of these docks, and that's our exit. I don't remember which one it is. Let's try this one. What's behind dock number 1? The wrong way. I saw the exit on the other side. All right. Yeah, right? Dude, just do a Castlevania 1 movie and license all, like, the classic Universal horror monsters. That'd be great. Oh yeah, so this one I just have to chase this thing down. That's easy. Alright, now we can just explore if we want. I wasn't expecting to play this game for so long, but I'm kind of in the zone with it right now, so... Honestly, Arnold Schwarzenegger probably would have fit the role pretty well. I mean, Simon kind of looks... Original OG Simon kind of looks like Conan. He was probably inspired by Conan. Dracula, fleas. Not seeing any secrets. Oh, here's one. Oh, great. Definitely needed these power-ups. Alright, I kind of want to get out of this secret now. Alright, this is the huge map I'm thinking of. I think I have to hit that generator. I wonder if there are any more secrets down there. I'm of the mindset Power Slave's overrated. I personally find Scorcher to be more impressive than Power Slave. There's a lot more variety in its 3D, but it's constantly loading streaming data off the disc. That's how it's able to achieve it. But yeah, I mean, Power Slave is a great looking game, though. I will give you that. Yeah, no, I'm just not a huge fan of Power Slave from a gameplay standpoint. We ran through it on stream last year, or the year before, and it was, what I thought was going to be a 3 to 4 hour playthrough took me like 10. Oh, I was so pissed by the end of that stream. Hey, Carl! Thank you very much for that, super chat, man. AMOK is different. It's kind of an interesting one. It uses a totally different graphic techniques. And the thing about AMOK is it runs so smooth. It's so playable. Alright. Dig the live streams when you can catch them. Well, thank you. Oops, keep pressing the wrong buttons now. Things are getting a little crazy. Force field down. Alright, that's the exit. I should probably just exit. Well, get these power-ups. I am gonna need that. I'll go ahead and give the next level a try. It's a doozy. I mean, really what I should do is maybe see if there are any other secrets I can catch before we go. I am a little biased towards Scorcher. It's one of my favorite games on the system. But yeah, I always felt like that was one of the most, one of the more impressive games in the system. Although I will say that Scorcher slows down a lot. It was not perfect. But I mean, all the quote-unquote impressive, you know, games kind of do... Well, not really all of them. Like, Panzer Dragoon Vi is a beautiful game. That never slows down. Or it very rarely does, I should say. Scorcher, on the other hand, slows down quite a bit. Power Slave gets pretty choppy in its frame rate when there's a lot going on. Same goes for Quake. Impressive game, but it gets really sluggish. Not to mention, that game's just got collision problems all over the place. What do these do? Gold? Oh, those are just, they're making me invincible. Honestly, of all the 3D games on the system, I mean, this game is pretty tasteful. I mean, it's very consistent in its visual design. It runs really smooth. But I'd say one of the most tasteful examples of 3D in the Saturn is Panzer Dragoon Zwei. It's just, it's amazing. Like I said, I'm going to be posting a Let's Play of that this weekend. So watch out for that. For those of you guys that haven't seen it before, it's just, it's beautiful. Let's see if there's another secret around here. Another teleporter. Oh, nice. Could definitely use that. I could... Well, that's a full health refill, so I don't really need that. I think it actually worked me back... Oh, I'm all the way up here. Oh, crap. Was not expecting that. Sharks are pulling me. Pulling and pushing. Oh, man. Oops. We just have to work our way back down. Alright, come on over here. Skip the enemies. Feels like this would be a prime area for a secret. No secret. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, what was I gonna do after this? I was gonna do something. Thought I was gonna do something, and I've already forgotten because I'm just gotten sucked into this game. Alright, there we go. Alright, so this next one I'm gonna need to look at. Alright, mission 3, phase 2. Yeah, this is a big map. Alright, so we go to the top left, I think, yeah. We need to eliminate the guards. Clear the rail of obstacles. Hey, Monolith. Activate the control platform to send a bomb towards the base. Rendezvous point, yeah. Like I said, the missions are not super complex, but this is where it gets hard, because this level is littered with enemies. There's a crazy amount of them. Look at this. Look at that radar. This is kind of why I wanted to find secrets on the previous level. Like, this level does not mess around. I kind of wish there was a permanent upgrade to your main shot. Because it gets kind of weak by this point in the game. You feel really underpowered. I need to actually come up this way. Oh, it's all the way up there. I haven't even crossed over the threshold yet. Jeez, I'm just clearing out this early area. And now I'm wondering if there are any secrets. Oh, it just teleported me over here? That's weird. Alright, full health refill. Alright, we're gonna have to work our way up to the top left, but I don't like this. Good thing I've got these bombs, though. Alright, I do need these. Gonna need them pretty badly. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can just bolt my way up here. Hey, Cafe Man. Welcome back if you left. Yeah, we're going to be ending within the hour because I have to go. I'd like to stream longer if I could, but I got to run a GameCube controller over to my brother's place. And then I need to go to the grocery store too. I ran out of eggs today. I need to buy some more, and then I need to get some more spinach and tomatoes, actually. Come to think of it. No, it's AMOK is about 50% underwater, 50% above ground. And actually, I think it's actually probably more like 65% above ground, 35% below water. I think this is our last underwater mission. I think after this we go to the final set of levels, which is like kind of like an underground sewer area, if I remember correctly. It's been a while. It's actually been a long time since I've beaten this game. We have to just kill these guards. But you can see what the deal is with this level. I'm already running out of health. I just feel so underpowered here. Alright, see you, Carl. Take care. Thanks again for your donation. Much appreciated. There's actually a teleporter here. Let me see where this takes me. Let's pause it. Alright, all the way down here. Okay, so that's actually kind of good. It gives me health. But I need to get rid of all these enemies. Okay, Shark, could you get off my butt, please? That'd be great. Alright, so now I have to clear the track. These bombs are so useful. I thought I had missiles. I'm sure pressing the missile button. Be funny if AMOK actually inspired Sharknado. I'm just trying to take my time because I'd like to not die. I'd like to see the next level. It's been a long time. And I want to save my bombs. Ah, shoot. I'll just use one. Wow, that didn't even destroy it. Man, these guys have so many hit points. Alright, I think there's... no, there's not. I thought there was something on this track here. Look at all these enemies over here. Thank you, bombs. Came in handy. Oh, I'm getting stuck in these things. These sort of pipes. And they just really skimp on the health on this level. Just missiles. I need health. Not weapons, I need health. Oh, look at that. That's a sight for sore eyes. Full health refill. Renting a Sega Saturn from Blockbuster? That's cool. I never rented consoles. I'm actually kind of glad I never rented a console, because I would have been really depressed when it came time to give it back. I remember one of my next door neighbors, I had talked him into getting a Saturn, because I loved the system, and I thought it was a good recommendation for him. And he let me borrow the system for a weekend. And when he asked for it back, it was like gut-wrenching. And then he eventually sold the Saturn because all his jock friends, you know, were PlayStation owners. Alright, I need to check the rail. Okay, there's one. Okay, sharks, do you mind, please? Some really tanky sharks. Oh, jeez. Another swarm of these guys. But I have to come down here anyway. To do this. Okay, I'm getting stuck. Is there another one down here? Nope. I think that might be it for the tracks. We can go ahead and launch this, and I think we can exit. But that we got pretty close to dying there. Nice. That's it. Ooh, nice. Look at this. More upgrades. Yeah, I remember getting my Virtual Boy at, I didn't get the Virtual Boy when it was liquidated. I actually bought it. It was full price. Maybe not quite full price. I think it might have dropped it to like 150. But I was so enamored by the thing that I still paid, you know, almost full price for it. One of my friend that actually introduced me to the Saturn, also had a Virtual Boy. So when I'd go over to his house, I'd play his Virtual Boy while we were like trading off on Saturn. Hey, Kazuya. And so I ended up taking a bunch of my games and trading them in at Funko-Land at the time. My dad took me, and I bought my Virtual Boy with a bunch of games. Man, I loved it. I didn't regret it one bit. They tried to talk me out of it, though. The guys at Funko-Land. They tried to talk me into buying a PlayStation. They were like, "You've got enough money to buy a PlayStation." I was like, "Nope, I want the Virtual Boy." My dad was like, "I'll even chip in a little bit to get you the PlayStation." And he doesn't normally do that. But no, I had my eyes set on the Virtual Boy. And, man, I love that thing, though. I played the hell out of it. And then I got a PlayStation on my own a couple years later. So... Double capacity. Okay. Yeah, it's like a subterranean kind of level. Ow. I guess I could have just rolled right through those guys. I'm invincible right now. Yeah, what's Gen 3? I don't go by the generational labels that are in Wikipedia. I call them like PS1 Saturn era or 32-bit era. 16-bit era, which is Genesis, Super Nintendo, TurboGrafx. PSX and N64 Generation 4. Yeah, those generation names kind of hurt my brain. Miss Blockbuster, Funko Land, or Hollywood Video. Well, I would like the option to say have a, you know, rental store where I can go rent a game for a weekend. Like, yeah, I've got Redbox here, but their selection is really garbage. I'd love to have a video rental store again where I can go and just like you know, peruse. Have a wide selection to choose from. Like, if that was the case, I might actually still rent games once in a while, now that I'm an adult. Whatever Adam Koralik labels him as. I'll go with my own labeling. I definitely wasn't stubborn about adopting early 3D. I was stubborn about playing some of the big popular games, though. I gravitated more to games like this, or Scorcher, or some of the others, like Panzer Dragoon. Again, I had a Saturn. Saturn was my main console in the beginning of that generation. And then I got a Jaguar, and then I got a 3DO. I actually got those before I got a PlayStation. So I played a lot of like more obscure titles right from the very beginning, or right from the earliest I had those consoles. And technically, my 32X was my introduction into not into 3D, because that would be Star Fox and things like that on Super Nintendo. But I would have the 32X first, and then less than a year later, I'd get my Saturn. Am I gonna get one of the next-gen consoles? Not right away. I actually tried pre-ordering an Xbox One Series... Or sorry, Xbox One. Xbox Series X. And I failed. So, because I got really angry about not being able to get one, I bought another Xbox One X. So unless one of my friends sells me a Series X, I'm probably not going to get one for a little while. I'll just use the Xbox One X so I can try some 4K on my HDTV. And then I'll sell my Xbox One S when I get that. Or when I get the X. But yeah, one of my friends, he actually pre-ordered the Series X and he told me via email that, you know, I'm not sure if I'm gonna actually keep it. And I told him, if you don't keep it, sell it to me. And he said, yeah, okay. That's a deal. Well, if I don't want it, I'll just sell it to you for what I paid. Or something like that. So, there's a possibility I might be able to get a Series X through my friend. It would be really awesome if I could. Yeah, right. Ronnie was actually telling me about that yesterday, Kazuya. I bought an Xbox One X just because I was pissed off. I wanted an upgrade. I wanted a console upgrade on my main HDTV. And I've already owned an Xbox One X before. I know it's a great console. But when I was hurting for money last year, I downgraded to an S and pocketed the money. I think it was like my friend gave me his Xbox One S with $150, and I gave him my X. So now I'm just basically reverting back to what I was at a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. I'll have an Xbox One X again, and I'll sell the S, and I'll basically break even. So, I got a refurbished one from Walmart, though, so I'm a little skeptical of the quality, so we'll see. Yeah, their naming scheme's not great. Like, when they announced the name for the Xbox One X, I was like, wow, that's really what you came up with? You just added an extra X to the name? But I kind of see what they're doing, though. It is interesting that they have different series. So I think once that sticks for a while, people will get used to it, and then they'll understand that, okay, X is the more powerful line, S is the weaker line, or the more compromised version. And I don't think that's a problem. You know, I actually like their approach of having like a really powerful one, and then one that's still pretty capable, but is targeted more towards, you know, budget gamers. I mean, like it's been for the last 2.5 years with, or 3 years almost, with Xbox One X and then Xbox One S. I don't have a problem with that. I think I need to open that door somehow. Oh, that might be one of the timed doors. Let's see. Any car games? We played Sega Rally Championship at the very beginning. Alright, so I think I'm supposed to, yeah, go there. Sounds like they want me to loop around quickly. And let's just keep running. You have to download the game separately, then pop them on an SD card. So after I switch games here, I will show you guys what it looks like. I have a slideshow I can show you. And I've got to book it. I got a GTFO. There we go. Good, we got it. It's Jen, you're just gonna build a PC. PCs are great, but unless you've got your PC hooked up to your HDTV, you're kind of losing the comfort factor. You know, I sit at a computer for 10 to 12 hours a day at work, and so I don't always want to come home and sit at my computer some more to play games. So having a good console on the big screen TV is nice. Also, I've been using Ulex. I don't know what you're talking about. This is a hardware. This is real Saturn hardware. This is a device that plugs into your Sega Saturn and lets you play backed up games without having the discs. That's what it does. It's an optical drive emulator. They call devices that replace your disk drives optical drive emulators, or ODEs. So the emulator term might confuse some people. All it's doing is it's emulating the CD drive functionality with a separate device. So here, I will show you real quick. God, this level's massive. So this is the Satiator right here. This is the box it comes in. I'll just let the slideshow roll through so you guys can see this. So yes, now I'm playing with an actual Saturn controller because I'm on an actual Sega Saturn console. And so yeah, these are currently rolling out to Patreon backers as of probably about a month ago, a few weeks to a month ago. And he's still working on the first batch of 100. I was in the first 50, thankfully, so I was able to get mine right away. But that's the device right there. And it takes an SD card. Yes, pay attention, class. It takes an SD card. And that's the bottom side. And it plugs into the MPEG card slot. So the little door behind your Saturn that has a battery in it, there's a slot there that this goes into. So, and it's got a little hang tab right there you can grab to pull it out if you want to take it out and put it in a different system. And it's got a USB port, which is for game development or homebrew development. And that's it inside my Saturn. I took all these photos earlier today. If there's any like hardware stuff I use, I'm going to try to do some more slideshows like this. I think it's kind of neat. I think it adds to the stream. Hope you guys enjoy this change of pace here today. Zacho says is tempted by the PS5 so you can catch up on the PS4 stuff, assuming you will be able to buy digital PS4 games on PS5. Yeah, that is Sony's had mixed things about that. On one hand, and in the beginning they were like, oh, it'll play the most popular PS4 games, and now they're saying it'll play like 99% of PS4 games. I hope it's the latter, because if it does that, then I won't buy a PS4 again. I will just buy a PS5. When I couldn't get my Series X pre-ordered yesterday, I had also thought about buying a PS4 again, because I had to sell my PS4 earlier this year to pay off bills. And I miss it. You know, there are a bunch of games I love to play on the PS4, so. Could you get 100% of the Saturn library in 1 terabyte? Just about, yeah. So, yeah, that's the Satiator, guys. Just plugs into the back of the console. And once we're done with this level, if we even play through it, damn, it's 9 o'clock. I should really, I need to be getting out of here. This is a super long level, if I remember correctly. But I think this is the last level in the game. I don't think there are any other stages after this. Honestly, this is kind of the point in the game where I start losing interest. We've got switches now. That's new. Alright, see you, Cafe Man. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. This is AMOK. Yeah, backwards compatibility is great. Yeah. It was actually one reason, like, I had multiple Xbox Ones. Because, like, I bought one near, like, about a month after launch. And then I sold it later on because there weren't many games and I was trying to fund a pinball machine. And then I had a second one because Sunset Overdrive looked awesome. But then I sold that to fund another pinball machine. And then finally when backwards compatibility was announced, I was like, okay, sold. And it's been a permanent staple in my setup ever since. Backwards compatibility is the reason why I stuck with Xbox One. And its backwards compatibility was really good too. Games list, it would have been nice if they added more games to it, but the games that are there work fantastic. I mean, a lot of them work better through backwards compatibility than they do on an actual Xbox 360. That's how good it is. Hey, Society, I'm going to be getting out of here shortly. I've got to run over to my brother's house tonight. Yeah, exactly, Zako. It often runs games better. That's the big appeal to it. You know, it's another reason it'll be nice to have an Xbox One X again, because my load times will be a lot faster across the board, including in backwards compatible games. Yeah, this level is so ridiculously maze-like. Oh yeah, they do. They run at higher resolutions, so they look super sharp. Yeah, I was actually streaming Panzer Dragoon Orta a few weeks ago on Xbox One. I think, Zako, I think that might have been the night I was running Moondiver, which I need to go back and try to finish. Where am I? Holy crap, I'm all the way up there. Jeez. I'm gonna fire up Hunter the Reckoning on Xbox One via backwards compatibility, since my original Xbox is busted. I'm gonna see if, I don't know if I can actually run through that whole game in one sitting for a stream, but I might try. I will take this, thank you. Yeah, sorry guys for playing this for so long. I probably have people that are gonna drop out of the archive because of this. They're like, holy crap, he played this game for like 2 hours. I should just call it the Sega Saturn Satiator and AMOK. He's not getting his GameCube controller tonight. Nah, I gotta give it to him because he ordered Metroid Prime 2 on GameCube that he's gonna play, and he's gonna play it on his Wii. So I was like, I need to go over and give it to him. Plus, he wants to show me some of his data on one of the Resident Evil games on PS2. I think Code Veronica X. He was talking about that earlier. Brandon's gonna come over and he's gonna stream Resident Evil 2 on N64 in October. One Saturday in October we're gonna do that, so watch out for that. Yeah, just cut it out. Call it my full Let's Play. I did originally want to Let's Play this game, but I don't know if that's going to happen. It's such a challenging game at certain parts. Or Society, you can just get a Wii and just play your GameCube games on that. Then you'll have a huge flexibility in library. Huge choice of games. Wii's got a lot of really good games. Yeah, GameCube games are really going up in price like crazy. My brother, I think, ended up paying $40 for his complete, which is apparently still low. Like, apparently they're going for like 60 plus. Yeah, but who cares, Zacho? You want a Game Boy? Get a Mister. No, but I think you can do GBA if you get a software emulator on the Wii. Hack your Wii, add all sorts of old systems to it. Although, if there is a GBA emulator on it, I don't know how good it is. Although the GBA emulator on Xbox was good, and Wii is stronger than an Xbox as far as emulation is concerned. God, Lukey Games. I haven't heard that name in a long time. I used to buy a lot of stuff from them on eBay. A bunch of, like, cart-only games, really cheap. It's probably hard to do that nowadays. No, they won't come out with the Saturn Mini. Saturn is, you ask, like, people what a Sega Saturn is, a lot of people still kind of, like, shrug. They're like, I don't know. What is that? And there's not enough, I don't know. I don't think a Saturn Mini would do too well. It would be nice, but I don't think it would do well at all. Alright, guys. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and just quit this game. I want to finish the level, but it's a huge maze-like level, and I don't even know where I'm going. So... this might be one of those levels where, like, you're forced to find secrets. Quitter. I only have so much time, Misa Mama. I gotta get out of here in like 20 minutes. So, well, that's AMOK. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Let's see. I'm trying to think of something that I haven't messed around with. We did a Saturn variety stream a couple months ago, and we played a lot of games. So I'm not trying to show off games that I played there. Minus Sega Rally. I think we played Sega Rally on that stream, but I wanted to play it again tonight, and it's a short game. So, but yeah, I mean, for those of you guys just joining us, the Satiator allows you to just load ISOs from an SD card, and you have just a menu system like you do on a flash cart. And yeah, it's pretty cool. So, let's see. So many choices, so little time. Did I play Scorcher in the last variety stream? I don't know. So, yeah. I don't know, Dad. I don't know. Well, I meant on my last Saturn stream. I've done multiple Let's Plays of Scorcher, though. Yeah, so, but it's fun showing off games that are impressive for people that are unfamiliar. Let's how much time do we have? It's 9:18. I could probably do a quick run of this. The WrestleMania game's fun. Unfortunately, though, there's no music in game, so. Yeah, the Saturn and PC versions, those were Let's Plays I did. Yep. Those were Let's Plays. Alright, that game is super cropped, whatever, I'm just gonna leave it. I actually should have tried a different level. I know from a scoring standpoint, the other levels are better. Last time I played this, I had my controls configured differently. There we go. Hey, guns! Hey, Marcelo? Sega owns them, yeah. Yep, yep. Sega owns Technosoft. Yeah, completely. Thunderforce 6 is on PS2. Came out in Japan. I want to buy a copy, but it's like $70. It's like, ugh. Yeah, I really want to play Thunderforce 6. It looks kind of average compared to 5, but I still want to try it. Well, I know, Dad, but you said Thunderforce 6, and a 6 already exists. That's what I was saying. So maybe you meant 7. Yeah. But I gotcha. Unfortunately, shmups don't sell well at all, and that's why we'll probably never see a brand new Thunder Force game. Or if we do see one, it'll probably be licensed out to a company like M2, and they'll make it a retro-style shmup. Yeah, the shoot-em-up genre is dead. And has very little selling potential, which is why you don't see many big-budget shooters anymore. You see a lot of indie-developed efforts, but not a lot on the lines of, you know, classic Thunder Force or Darius, Gradius, R-Type. Well, thankfully, R-Type Final 2 was kickstarted, so at least we've got that on the way. I hope it's good. Definitely looking forward to it. I'm tired of my indie-developed shmups. I want my, I want my fully fledged shmup experiences like we had in the 90s. I mean, there's a lot of great indie shmup content. I can't give them too hard of a time, but there is a big difference between shmups developed today compared to shmups developed, close to 25 years ago. That's right. R-Type Final 2, man. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, no, you're probably right, Zacho. Yep. Alright, see you, Society. R-Type Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yep, Free Range Force 5 is basically what this game is. And if you die with free range, just reset the game. Especially if you're on the final boss. Yeah, the Saturn version is nice, but I mean, the PS1 version is still a solid game. I kind of like the PS1 version. It's not as visually pleasing. Because it, we can talk about it. If it was like identical, it'd be like, it's just Thunderforce 5, whatever. The differences between those versions is a part of Thunderforce 5's legacy. And it's interesting. It's mainly different because of the vast differences in, video hardware. Like, the Saturn and PlayStation are two very different types of architectures. Thunderforce 5 on Saturn is one of those examples of a game that works better on Saturn because of how they cleverly used Saturn's different display processors. And it's very difficult to replicate that on PS1. Well, I don't think they broke the scoring system. They just altered it. Which is why you just have separate scoring systems. Or if you have like a leaderboard, like on Shmups Forum or something, they just separate the versions between US and Japanese. So I don't know if I'd say they broke the scoring system. I'd say they just changed it. Oops. That hasn't happened in a while. I think that's a little harsh, Dad. I don't think the PS1 version's that bad. PS1 version, if anything, plays a little bit better because it doesn't have frame skipping anywhere. It never really slows down. And there are some small parts that are done better on PS1. There are certain transparencies here and there on PS1 that you don't have on Saturn. And, like, look at that frame skipping. That's not really good for a shmup. Especially, like, oh, look at that chop, man. Ugh. Yeah, the problem with this frame chopping in this game is that it does it at the worst possible times, too. There we go. But the PlayStation 1 version actually has 4 unlockable ships that all have different properties. So there's more replay value in the PS1 version. Not to mention, it's also got a time attack mode that Saturn version doesn't have. So from a gameplay standpoint, it's actually the superior version. But the thing is, the visuals in the Saturn version look so damn nice that it's like, yeah. They look so good. Well, you see, you can still buy the Saturn version and play it. Or you can get an optical drive emulator like the Satiator, or the Fenrir, or the Mode. Just covering my butt because I know someone's gonna bitch at me for just recommending the Satiator. And you can play it that way. Or you can get a Pseudo Saturn Kai and use CDRs and play it that way too. And then you won't have to feel like we got gypped because you'll have it. And you won't care anymore. Who cares about that PS1 version? I can play the Saturn one now. That's what's great about 2020. One of the very few things that's great about 2020. A lot of these games are no longer out of the reach of a lot of people. We have many more options to play them now. Hey man, it's your money. But you can still buy a copy of the game. I think Thunderforce V is like, I think you could still get it for like 70 or 80 bucks on Saturn. I don't think it's gone up to $100 yet. And I think that's both versions too. I was actually checking when I was going on my Thunderforce V binge about a month and a half ago, I was actually heavily considering buying a legit copy. But I'm glad I didn't. Because I don't need it. And I can't really be spending my money that way. Not right now, anyway. That's right, a burned disc is still a disc. Especially a Taio Yuden disc, man. Those suckers are like, they feel nicer than like real CDs. They feel so chunky. Well, the difference is Marcella are mostly visual. But with the PS1 version, you do have the unlockable ships. And you've also got the time attack mode, so there are gameplay differences. The main game itself, though, gameplay-wise, is pretty much identical like, until you get to the final boss. Where the hitbox on the final boss is different on the Saturn version. Like in the PS1 version, you can hit him in the head. Saturn version, you have to hit him in the body. Thanks, Miso Mama. Hey, if you hold on a second, actually. What's up?
Hi, Patchy. Patchy, 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 Patchy,
Patchy. I gotta finish this up. Dude, hitbox, what are you doing? Oh, that's garbage. Please, range. Oh, I can't lock onto that? Oh, no, I can. Okay, I was gonna say. Why do you dislike that, Marcelo? That's kind of something a weird thing to dislike. Do I have the Psycho Shooter collection for the Switch? No, I don't have a Switch anymore. I actually had bought a lot of those games separately when I did own a Switch, so I don't really need the collection. You know, I really should just say screw it and get out of here, because it is getting kind of late. I don't want to keep my brother waiting. It's over. It's past 9:30 now. Yeah. I mean, it's great. Thunderforce 5, for anyone curious. God, I've got 8 lives. Jeez. I did a Let's Play of the PlayStation version. And I did a side-by-side long play of both the PS1 and Saturn versions just a few weeks ago, so... I don't know why it's weird, Marcelo. I mean, basically, at the end of Thunderforce 4, your ship is pretty much, like, destroyed, just floating out in space, and it can be assumed that your character dies. And then, in this game, the ship is discovered, and its technology is utilized, I guess, in a nefarious way. And that's why it's back. I don't know why it's dumb. It makes sense to me. Plays the entirety of Thunderforce 5. Well, Thunderforce 5 is a short game. Did I seriously just not die? Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. Hey, look, I still have my free range. But I can't use my overdrive because I don't have any crawls. Yeah, I don't have any crawls, so this is kind of useless. Alright, we lost the free range. Game's over. Wow, I've never even seen that before. This is all about the free range. You kill bosses in like 3 seconds. Oh, man. Wow, they only give you 3 continues to start. Yeah, see, this is right here is one reason why I can't play this through my Elgato, because this is a high-res screen. When it does the resolution switch, the Elgato drops the signal for a long time, and it takes a long time to resync, and then it can also lock up the card completely, so... That's why we're going through this different capture setup. Oh, man! But alrighty, guys. So... I don't think I have any data I want to back up. Let's just go ahead and open up our drive. Whee! So that is the Satiator. I hope you guys enjoyed that stream of the Satiator. Yeah. No, thank you, Zacho. You've been here almost the whole time, dude. So much appreciated. Hey, Venom. Nice. Well, thanks for stopping in again, dude. So, yeah, that is the Satiator. I'll you know, pretty much any Saturn stream from here on out is going to be using this device. So if there's a major firmware update or something like that that adds some interesting functionality, I will, you know, I'll consider just doing another Satiator focus stream and talk about the changes and whatnot. But right now, I mean, it's solid as is. There will be future firmware updates that change things. But as of doing this stream, Professor Abrasive is still working on getting all the Patreon orders out, which I think personally is probably going to be a little while. because he's got a lot of patrons, and even though a lot of them I think are backing out, there's still a ton of them that still want to buy one of these. So, but after that, they'll be open to the general public, and yeah, it's a great device so far. I'm very happy with it. I know it's more expensive than other options, but the convenience factor and just solid quality of it overall, I think, has made it worth it. So, really happy with it. If any of you guys are interested in this, keep an eye out for it. You can go to satiator.net, I believe. There will probably be more information there posted in the future. Right now, it's kind of bare bones. But yeah, I think you can still get on Professor Abrasive Discord as well. So that's an option if you want to keep up to date with it. There's lots of interesting chatter about it on the Discord. So, but yeah, that's going to do it for me, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I think it was a good stream. We had a lot of chatter, and we showed off, several good games, actually. I don't think we really played any duds today. It was just some fun, interesting games, and it was good times. So, but yeah, thanks for hanging out, folks. Shout outs to Carl R. again. He actually got a shout out earlier today because he did a super chat on our last stream, but he did a super chat again today. He was our single super chat. So thanks Carl for that. Much, much appreciated. I'll give you some goofy patchies to end the stream. Patchy with the Doom hat and her shades. So those are new emotes as well for channel members. So there you go. Yeah, GameCube controller deliveries on to the rescue. Yeah, elevator action returns. Yep. Lots of great games that you can get and pop on this device that are... I mean, you buy Radiant Silvergun, or sorry, you get Radiant Silvergun and the device is basically paid for itself. It's one of those situations. It's just like getting flash carts for your cartridge-based systems. It pays for itself pretty quickly once you start playing those rare games. So, but alrighty, guys, that's gonna do it for me. I'll try to have this archive posted tomorrow before I go to my second job. And new Let's Play will be posted on Saturday. It's gonna be Panzer Dragoon 2 for Sega Saturn, so watch out for that. Patreon backers and channel members, you guys will get your first October horror themed playthrough, so stay tuned for that. And yeah, I guess until the next one, guys, take it easy.